Hello, YouTube Cubes. I am here finally. Do some Guild Wars 2 today. What the heck's going on with this beard? Hold on. Is the microphone in the right place? No, it's not. About there. There we go. I forgot about the microphone completely. I was so busy working on the other stuff. Getting this background to happen. Nice. Janthir Wilds ends next week. Next Tuesday, June 3rd, it ends. Now, this is going to cause a little bit of crunch next week for Coral Island and things like that, but next Tuesday will be devoted to Guild Wars 2. If I think there's more Guild Wars 2 stuff to cover, which there hasn't really been, we will return to Guild Wars 2 somehow by the next week even. So things are going to get a little weird. Tomorrow we're going to start Blueprints. I'm going to cut out Stardew Valley Expanded for the time being. We'll do a little bit of catch-up later in June. We have plenty of time in June to mess around as we're coming to the end of the Stardew Valley event. Valley-like event. There we go. We have Coral Island starting next Monday. Then it'll be Guild Wars 2, Janthir Wilds, last major update. And then we will have Coral Island for the rest of the week. The next time we do Guild Wars 2 will be a Janthir Wilds, technically, final thing for the playlist. Review, talk about it a bit, that kind of thing. And then I think as we go through the blog post today, they'll talk about, there'll be a schedule and things like that we'll talk about very soon. Chaz, hello. As we go through the blog posts, that'll give you an idea of the stuff we will be covering. Now, there's going to be some content that has come out and will come out that I will not be covering myself. So feel free to go find that content as you will. But next Tuesday, I will be playing the last of the story, playing the last map, and just going after the achievements, I guess. The new Guild Wars 2 little trailer drop for the expansion there. Give me that #1 spot. There you go. Yeah, so the trailer is up. The blog spot is up. The post. Blog post is up. Why are you clicking on that? Click on this. Boom. So, yeah, we're actually going to start here. But before I do that, why is Guild Wars 2 not appearing on the other side? What is going on, man? Do I have to pin it? Pin it. Unpin. Next month, also, we're getting rid of Windows 10, so hopefully this crap will stop breaking as much as it is. So, because they've obviously given up because they haven't fixed this problem that I've had. I have to fix it though. That really freaking sucks. That really freaking sucks. Thank you. Let me grab this character. We'll go into Arborstone, listen to that music. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to immediately talk about. Not really. We're just gonna have a tight schedule next week. In fact, I'm scheduled 6 days of streaming next week. Coral Island will go all the way into Saturday because Guild Wars 2 will be sort of butting in on that second day, and we'll just have to deal with that. Sorry. There's some other things I need to check. There we go. All right. I think we're good now. running a little late behind. Bo was sick all weekend, and we had to take him to the vet today, and now he has all this medicine he has to take, and he's still his chipper little himself. He just can't keep food down and inside of his body, which is not a good thing. He's a chonky boy, so he has a bit of time before anything would go bad, but, you know, feels like we're not feeding him, which isn't true. Can't feed him if he's just gonna upchuck it everywhere. That's my point. Anyhow, let's talk about the studio update that we have right here. My big head's gonna be blocking some of it and that kind of thing. They did send out the trailer. We're not gonna watch it here, but feel free to go search out that trailer. It's on the Guild Wars 2 YouTube stuff if you want to check that out. It says, "Greeting Tyrians, the final chapter of Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds arrives on June 3rd with Absolution. Climatic." Is that how you spell climatic? It seems weird. I think it's just the font that they use that messes me up the most. Climatic update that plunges deep into the haunted heart of Mersat history. Journey into the ruins of Bavo-Nisos, that sounds right, and uncover the truth behind the rift that still threatens Tyria. Alongside this epic conclusion, Absolution also brings a new fractal, a legendary back piece, homestead upgrades, a suite of quality of life changes, relics, goodies in the Wizard's Vault, and the debut of Challenge Mode Convergence Mount Balror, along with Twitch Drops event to celebrate the release. What the heck happened there? Let's look at what's coming next for Guild Wars 2. And here's the little trailer that shows you sort of the new map and maybe story and who knows what else that they threw in there as the teaser. Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds Absolution. When Mabon fell to the Cryptus, an ancient ward cast over the city of Bavo-Nisos evaporated. All its secrets were free to fester, and all its ghosts danced back to life. At the start of Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds, the commander was sent on a mission of diplomacy to befriend the lowland Coden of the Janthir region. But just as we settled into the calming rituals of the Delta lifestyle, a darker threat emerged from the shadows. Titans had somehow been released into Tyria once again, and the commander, with the aid of the allies, old and new, navigated the perilous reaches of Janthir to defeat these otherworldly creatures. Victory was just within reach, too, before Ura revealed with their dying breath that the door that she and her kin used to reach our realm remained wide open. In the second update for the Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds, Repentance, we chased the echo of an old acquaintance through the ruins of his people's demise as we searched for this open mist gate. Now, in the finale of Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds, we will reach the core of the Titan crisis once and for all. Bavo-Nisos. Each of the 3 survey teams that you helped comb through mist-burned barrens completed their research and have come to the same conclusion. Something vile awaits us within the depths of Bavo-Nisos. When a path into the city proper is finally revealed at the start of Absolution, our final descent begins. Once a monument to Mersat victory, Bavo-Nisos was built into the side of a great mountain. Its sprawling halls and twisting passages branch in every direction. However, the once opulent city is now crumbling with decay. When the door of Kamali was opened and Titans spilled out into Tyria, Bavo-Nisos was sieged by a bloody battle that took down one of Tyria's most powerful societies. Most of the living Mersat and attacking Titans were slaughtered, but despite their defeat and the city's abandonment, menacing magic still lingers inside of Bavo-Nisos. Left alone for almost 300 years, this magic has mutated and warped with time. As the grand finale of the Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wild experience, Bavo-Nisos contains a climatic map-wide meta event. You'll be working alongside factions supporting the Tyrian Alliance, such as Counselor Ludo from Radasum and a spirited guest from Divinity's Reach most elusive social club. It's fair. To fight your way to the Mist Gate at the city's heart. The meta contains 3 main lanes the players can participate in, where you'll face various obstacles and threats as you navigate the surreal landscape. What could possibly await you inside? So pretty much it's a continuation of the last map, but it's a different map. They felt that this was a better way to do it, was to give us a whole new map, so we didn't run into the same problems that we ran into the last expansion as the map expanded. Those problems still linger. I don't know if they'll ever be able to fix them, but 3 lanes to a big meta. Sounds familiar, right? So we'll just have to see how it plays out and if it feels good, if it doesn't feel good, that kind of stuff. I do want to see if they can grasp the old meta feel that we have in like Dragon's Stand. I really do like traveling down the lanes, pushing to a point, finishing the stuff, and then everybody meeting for the big battle. I think it's fun. But at the same time, a lot of people are like, oh, we gotta wait for the other lanes, blah, 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 blah. That's true. But you don't. You can always go help them if you really have to. The way Dragon's Stand works, though, is you sort of can't do that. Too many bodies can't leave the area once you get to the right before the main battle. So it's a challenge in itself for an MMO, but I think that's the point. Right? Anyway, speaking of challenges, new challenges await. The battle for Mount Balror is about to get even more intense. In Absolution, we're adding a third and final Convergence's boss encounter as Ura, the Titan Imperatrix, known as the Steam Shrieker, at last makes her appearance. What just happened? Trying to throw in too many words in a sentence, I'm pretty sure. This god spawn commands a scalding steam and choking geysers of the mountain, making her unending wrath truly something to be feared. If you fought Ura before, this encounter introduces some new mechanics to make this fresh twist a Mount Balror experience. For those seeking an even greater test of skill, we're also introducing challenge mode for Mount Balror Convergences, offering greater difficulty, sharper coordination checks, and even more rewarding spoils for those who triumph. Our newest fractal dungeon, Kinfall, also arrives on June 3rd. Step into the roles of a small band of lowland Conan as they defend their homeland during the ice-brewed invasion of northern Tyria, and as they hear the whispers of the legendary dragon Jormag. In response to player feedback, with Kinfall, we've intentionally stepped back from the raid-like complexity of the more recent fractals in favor of a streamlined and repeatable experience reminiscent of some of our earlier fractals. The challenge mode for Kinfall will release 3 weeks later in our June 24th game update. So we have the patch next week, the major patch happening June 3rd, and it looks like there will be a secondary patch on June 24th to add challenge mode and probably some other things, I'm guessing. But yeah, them going back to the older fractals may interest me in going back and actually trying this fractal, doing it at least once. The raid-like complexity of more recent fractals is right. That's why I stopped playing them. I just don't like raids, and I didn't like that fractals were following suit. That's why I sort of fell into doing more strikes, but I've even fallen away from strikes. It's just, I find a lot of the content repetitive, but I do not like having to work really hard to get to a boss that, like, especially in tier 4 fractals, you suddenly can't beat because you don't have something, you know. So when the mechanics happen for these kind of things, when they're annoying but doable, it's fine. But when it's just a constant, like, wall of slowing progression, I hate it. The one fractal that comes to mind is the not the deep stone, it's the ore one with the pirates, and I suddenly can't remember, but that one specifically, I hate the mechanic of having to get those, like, coins to the chest and that kind of stuff, and then having to, like, shoot the cannons for like 10 minutes. I hate that crap. Tell me a story, have me beat things up. That's fun. I want to do a fractal, but I'm just, you gotta make it fun, and they just stopped making them fun. They started making them very chore and work related, and that's the raid shit. That the reason why I stopped doing raids. Even with my guildies, as fun as it is and as good as they were, it still didn't leave me satisfied to do a raid. Rarely, because there was so much shit in between the bosses, and just like we had to do things, and they're trying to tell you a story at the same time, but if you don't get the shit done, you're not going to be able to do the next thing. That's why I don't like raids. Like, a lot of people think it's me beating up bosses. No, I'll go in and beat up a boss. I have no problem covering a specific thing, learning mechanics of boss. It's everything in between that usually stops me from doing it. So the spider meta was not too bad with the multi-lanes. Was easy to diverge to one or the other with the various converging points in the meta if it's anything in between the spider and dragon stand. The spider? The spider? Does this mean more naked Farron minis? Probably. I'm pretty sure it'd be Farron, right? The spider. Are you talking about Naos? When you go and fight Epic, whatever his name is. Oh. Is that what it's called? The Spider's Lair? See how forgettable that map was? Hopefully by them doing this, it's not as forgettable. Yes, but it's only 2 lanes in that one. DD. Yeah, there's meta on the east, meta on the west. Oops, just kidding. New meta on the west. I did not like the setup of that map at all. Either. That expansion was rough. They tried to shove in way too much. I feel like in this expansion, they're not giving us enough. So there is definitely a sweet spot to the Guild Wars 2 experience with these expansions. And we just, like with this final update, that's why I'm only giving it a day. I'm only scheduling a day for this update. If we don't get something done, we'll get back to it on the next Guild Wars 2 day, but I'm not gonna spend days on Guild Wars 2 anymore. Not with Janthir Wild, anyways. So much was introduced, and a lot of it wasn't for me. So I'm not going after the challenge modes or anything like that. I'm really interested in World versus World stuff than the PvE stuff right now. Doesn't mean I'm not doing PvE stuff. I'm doing map completion for God's sakes again. But I find the map completion more rewarding to me than going back out to the maps and doing any of this stuff. Today we'll go back out to the maps because I've scheduled it. But that's the only reason. 3 metas on 1 map. Yeah, there was a lot of meta on that map. It was like an event more than a meta. What made that map even tougher is that you didn't have to finish one or the other before the one or the other. You just had to finish both. So like as you're pushing one, the other one could be finished. You miss out on rewards and all that kind of stuff. Secrets of the Obscure just ended up being a mess, in my opinion, on that final map, because you should have to finish this side before you're allowed to go to that side, and then push that side before you can do that. But then they try to speed it up by letting it all happen at the same time, but like there's no information of what's happening where. Everything on the right side of the screen depends on which section of the map you're on. So much stuff. So much stuff needs to be improved. And when you go back out there to the maps now, there's so little population. Even the basic champs and stuff you're supposed to kill, they're really freaking hard to kill. Like, without the population on Naos, that map just sucks. Because when I went back out there, I had to save so many people who were just being downed left and right, because you're just left with this massive blast of things. Same thing, like, I don't know what's going on, but I was trying to do the Blood Witch in Kessex with somebody else, and before I was able to solo the Blood Witch. I can't do it anymore. I don't know what changed with the Blood Witch, if they changed something specifically with their skill set, but she two-shots me. If she hits me once and I don't dodge it, I'm going down, because she's able to hit me the second time no matter what, because she does some weird AoE. That kind of stuff is the stuff that makes Guild Wars 2 not fun at all, and makes new players not want to play it. So ArenaNet really needs to figure out where maps need to be on difficulty, and with these expansions, where that where the line is on difficulty, balance. We're talking balance. And I mean, Guild Wars 2's biggest problem is balance. They need a balance team. They need a good 10 devs working on balance for PvE, PvP, and World versus World. They need a balance team, not whatever's happening right now. I don't know what the fuck that is. In all honesty, I have no idea what CMC is doing. I have no idea what that stuff is. It does not help the game, because balance isn't just changing skills. That's nuts that they're doing that. They just change shit. And the players, me, other ArenaNet partners, people who have been playing this game for 13 years, we have no idea what they're doing. And that's insane. That's insane. At this point, the wisdom and knowledge in the hive mind should be like, oh yeah, we saw that coming a mile away. But when you go out in a PvE land with your overpower builds and stuff like that for an expansion, and you're just getting 1 and 2 shot, like, I can't even help the new players. All I can do is pick them up and hope and dream that they don't go down a second later, which is not what happened. Me and the other guy, we just swam away downed because everything else was dead, but the Blood Witch was just 1 shot him and 2 shot me. Crazy. Crazy. And then you go to like a map like Naos, where those champs will just literally boon strip you and then have all the boons. And if there's not enough boon, like, they're expecting a certain amount of something on these bosses. But how do you get that with 3, 4, 5 players? Because that's who's showing up to those events now. Like, I don't know what ArenaNet is going to do in the future, but these expansions aren't going to work if that content is slowly going to dissolve into just misery. And that's what worries me the most about this, after going through Secrets of the Obscure and now going through Janthir Wilds. The content isn't holding up. And then when you go back to older content, something obviously changes, because what used to be soloable is no longer soloable, and I don't fucking understand that. Because Central Tyria is not important anymore. To the new player experience, sure. But it sort of is, now I think about it. As a vet, a 13-year vet going in with very strong builds, if not meta, very close, and being just absolutely blasted by things with just no idea what's happening even in the combat log. In the combat log, it looks like I'm getting hit by 200, 300 damage like 7 times. But where is it even coming from? All I saw was just 1 AoE. Is it just broken? Maybe. But at the same time, how did it break? And that's the fear. As that old content breaks, new players come into it, they have bad experience. Then they want to start playing these expansions and they have bad experience. What's going to keep them playing? It's the same thing that happened to World versus World when you really think about it. But like, these new maps with metas, man, Soto just absolutely destroyed it on their last map. This, they're splitting up the 2 maps, but the last map they gave us sort of, yeah, I mean, I played it, I got the achievements, but as soon as I was done with the achievements, I left. I mean, it just, there was, like, either the mechanic was taking forever, which is a problem. I just talked about that fractals and raids have, or you just miss most of the lanes, so you can't get the best reward. And so is this last map actually going to be balanced, that pushing a lane actually feels rewarding when you get to the end and you're fighting the boss and doing the mechanics? And is that boss going to be such an HP sponge, or is there going to be mechanics for us to do that are actually interesting? If it's just an HP sponge, you can just kiss your next fucking expansion goodbye, because people aren't going to stick around for that. They weren't sticking around for HP Sponge Spider. They're not going to stick around for HP Sponge whatever we have to fight there. They're just not. It's not going to work that way. That's what worries me. That ArenaNet has sort of put themselves in these little riffs of this is how we do things, and it's not, because players aren't going to do those things. They're just going to quit your game. Or if we're lucky, they'll go play the other content and help people out, but I don't mind stuff like the Blood Witch. No. I don't think you understand the Blood Witch. Like, I don't mind the event. I just mind the fact she just kills everybody that gets close. We need another Suwon original meta boss. Believe it or not, Suwon wasn't changed as much as people think. And no, I didn't want her nerfed. Even if I said maybe they should nerf her, it was because of the community. Not in my opinion. She was doable. The moment I saw people are getting her down to 25%, I realized, yeah, that's doable. Anytime in Guild Wars 2 you're able to get something to 20%, it can be done. You have to find that 20% because ArenaNet only hits things at that 80% interval for everything. From world versus world to PvP to that. If you can 4v5 a group in PvP, you can 40v50 a group in world versus world. If you can get a boss down to 20%, that boss is beatable. You need to figure out where you're losing the other 20% because you're only running at like 60%. I don't know math. All right, but I'm just saying, like, ArenaNet never, ever, ever has released anything that can't be done from the beginning. It's just the fact that players aren't on the skill level that they need to be for a lot of that stuff. ArenaNet knows where that ceiling is, but the players don't. So they don't believe, and they're not working, and they're not putting in the extra. But like at the same time, how much do you want from the players? That's why World First has become a thing, because that stuff has always been capable. Like Suwon was able to be beat day 0. Like before she was even released. Just people were getting distracted. Literally, we were losing 20% or more of our DPS to absolute bullshit we shouldn't have cared about. She was beatable. We just didn't know it. We didn't know it. The best players didn't know it. Now when you go and fight her, she's too easy. Because you literally skip those mechanics and that kind of stuff. But it also adds in, like, why does ArenaNet make it that way? That also proves that those mechanics weren't good from the beginning either. Like, distracting mechanics and just getting her to the percentage that you need to so you don't have to do it is piss poor. Like, mechanics that deviate groups and they have jobs to do and stuff like that can be meaningful, but if it's literally bad thing is there, if you don't stop it, it's gonna really suck. But if we just don't care about that thing and just keep beating the shit out of the main thing and they'll stop doing that thing, that's the way to beat that mechanic, because that's how you made it, right? But if I really do have to stop hitting her because she's gonna go away and her tail's gonna stick there, so she moves out of the DPS range, we then do have to shift everyone to beat her tail and then go back and start damaging her again. But the thing is, we never had to do that. That was never a thing. And it just sort of sucked. And if people died, they died. Like, that's just what you had to do. Like, don't be the person who died. Stack on the group, right? Because we can break the bubble. But yeah, that's just what it was. And that's what it always is. But at the same time, like with Epoch, we knew to go in a rotation to kill all the champs coming out of the thing with the small group and just damage him and that kind of stuff. But you know what? It's such a mess of a meta, and there was so much HP that most people were just tired of fighting him about halfway through, and people just start to leave, or they just lay there dead. Because it wasn't interactive. Like, you had your little buffs on the ground, and if you took the wrong one, that sucks. But at the same time, like, it's not what players are looking for, and I don't know why devs would make it that way. But that is also what I call the sort of Path of Fire effect, where they just started making enemies and champs and stuff just really hard to beat artificially and not mechanics wise. Like, a boss that can heal itself and like, ooh, stop it from healing only is effective when there's about 5 or less people. Do you see what I'm saying? If there's 10 people, like the AoEs and stuff will take care of the healing and the mechanic is moot. But like, this is ArenaNet's problem when making content as their devs is that those mechanics only work on small scale stuff and specifically tuned towards that small scale stuff. When it's a moving scale, a lot of the mechanics we get are stealing from raids and stuff, but they just don't fucking work there. They never have, and they never will. And so when you're introducing that stuff in open world PvE, you can't just copy paste. My worry about, what they said up here about adding in, Mount Balor's Ura, and we have new mechanics. Are they going to be fun, though? Is it going to be a fun mechanic? Something players do because there is a result that they feel rewarded for. That is the problem with the game industry today. Make me do something because I want to do it. And no, people just aren't, devs just don't know how to deliver that anymore. Players need to hit a dopamine or they ain't going to come back. They're going to get their achievements, they're going to get whatever else they need, and goodbye. That's it. You shouldn't always have to have the carrot on the stick. Sometimes it's just fun to just cast the line, Like, be damned if I catch the fish. But this little whoosh, that's just fun. Why do people gather a node? I don't have to fight anything. I don't have to kill anything. And really, that node isn't worth anything, but I hit it anyways. Why? Why? Because number go up. I got something for doing almost nothing, and it looked cool, right? There is a way to do that in a boss battle. Should we be hitting nodes in the middle of a boss battle? Why the fuck not? That's where I'm at. Like, video games aren't fun anymore. They're chores and work. So if that Fractal pulls out a lot of that kind of stuff where it's just sort of we're seeing the story, doing a mechanic along the way to the boss, cool. But juggling a ball in the middle of a Fractal to get it somewhere and then one person standing there but it didn't work for some reason, you have to restart it and do it over and over. No, the bouncing ball thing is overplayed and all of those last way too long. I don't fucking get it. I really do not get it. Why that thing exists that way. Like, holy shit. And then you copy paste it somewhere else. Like, oh, I hope you can balance this ball for 5 minutes. What the fuck? That's not fun. That's not fun. And ArenaNet has to inject fun into their expansions. Or people aren't going to buy them. Or the populations will die out quickly. Or the new players that finally catch up are going to be playing with themselves forever. And the population ain't going to be big enough for them to enjoy what we enjoyed when we had the population. But the thing is, it's flatlining. And nobody wants to see the game flatline. Nobody. But at the same time, I can tell you what's wrong with it. The heart ain't pumping. People show up and it's a meh situation. I'm here to get my achievements should not be the first thing they think of. Well, I better go get these achievements done. And all the rewards being locked behind the achievements now, and even not so, and it almost feels like there's always some kind of like barrier to get something now. Like before, just by playing, you used to get rewarded with stuff. Now I have to collect so much of something to go get something else, or I have to be lucky enough to find something else to trade it for something else, and just always something else, man. It's just so fucking boring at the end of the day. So like, this needs to hit. Or I swear to God, I'll give Janthir Wilds a 6 out of 10. The last bit of story and this absolutely has to hit. Or I'm going to consider this last expansion just a failure and being on the par of what ArenaNet has been capable of doing in the past. No more hit and miss. You have to hit. And you can't use grenades. You can't use a fucking bomb. You have to snipe that shit. You gotta make players enjoy what's playing. When I go do an adventure and I get more frustrated at playing that adventure than I ever do playing Dark Souls, I want you to know it's because that adventure sucks. It's made poorly and it's not fun. And I'm not gonna hide that criticism. I'm not gonna candy coat it anymore. Because we live in the day and age of people getting it right. And people will go play those games. Saying I have better games to play than Guild Wars 2 should not be an option. But it is. Because, I've been here for 13 years. And vets walking out or walking away or just taking time off, it's really hurting the game. And then you have other vets who want to see the game fail. They have ammo. Because they come back to play the game during an event and then they are going to say something stupid. Like, oh, the community's this bad? No. Nobody's teaching them anymore. They're not learning. The systems aren't there for them to stand on. Those vets are gone. They're gone. They're not seeing the cool freaking Scourge come through, lift 10 people off the ground like I did the other day. I went and did the Forge. That meta out in Vabby, I'm sorry, it was the weekly. I went out there and then I watched all these people be downed. And I picked them all back up. Stood there in the fire and brimstone and said, nay, you will not die here today. A lot of them probably were veterans, but not 13-year veterans, where I knew they were just going to beef it there. Where when I got sucked in, it was immediate barrier and everything to make sure they don't die in Aegis. I knew exactly what was about to happen to those people. And I immediately put the welds down, picked them all back up. Like, I literally got 3 spirit shards picking people up in just that meta alone. Just the experience. I thought my experience bar broke. But that's how many people I picked up so quickly. And I could have been the only Scourge there doing that. But it's the idea that that's how I have to play to make sure that meta completes in a reasonable amount of time. Binary. But that's where we're at. That's where we're at with Guild Wars 2. Is it maintenance mode or is it something worse? Is it actively being worked on, but it almost feels like maintenance mode quality? And that's sort of what Janthir Wild has felt. But again, this is just an open world PvEer, right? And a world versus worlder. I go to play the content and you're like, raids. These 25 minutes of, doing this convergence, right? That's great. That's wonderful. Hate it. Got other things to do. 25 minutes out of world versus world is a lot of PPT to give up. Sorry to say. I may not earn the same amount of rewards in world versus world as I will that convergence, but let me tell you, I'll have more fun. Especially if I'm playing with friends. Just going into convergence now is just people just spamming crap and everyone running around with their chicken, like a chicken with its head cut off, and it's just it's a mess. It's a spam. It's just what are we doing here? Like that's what it is. Every time I show up, it's just like visual clutter of as much shit as possible. Like Jesus Christ, cut that down to make sure like trim these edges off. What is fucking going on here? Do we really need like 10 events happening at the same time? Like, what is this sensory overload? Is that the challenge? Not to puke? Like, as you stare at your screen? I don't know what's going on with the game industry, but fucking you got it wrong. This ain't a mobile game, motherfuckers. And I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to pull in the mobile game market, but these kids don't even know how to use their fucking keyboard. They're pressing on their fucking screen. Like, what are you doing? You can't lose the old players trying to bring in the new. It doesn't work that way in an MMO. It never has. It's gonna be dead in the water. You could say there's 16 million players, but I'm guessing that's only 16 million accounts. And I know a guy with over 500. And I know several that had over 100. And they don't play them anymore, but that should say something. Like, that's just it. How many guilds are out there and how many guilds are real guilds? Anyways, let's talk about the improvements to the game as it is right now. The homesteads, also, the other thing is, like, homesteads, a lot of people wanted, but it's not like what the player base wanted. It was what a lot of people wanted. Does that make sense? And so it was a good selling point for this expansion, but it's not really content if you just sort of use... Like, I just improved my homestead, but it's not in the way you think. I literally just put volatile magic glyphs so I don't have to equip them in there anymore. I can do what everyone else has been doing, just going in, collecting the resources, and leaving. My home instance now will take me less than 3 minutes to be in, right? So my homestead, less than 3 minutes, that's the kind of content it delivered to me. And a lot of that 3 minutes is collecting carrots and opening chests. I'm not really interacting with the homestead. I thought it was going to be something more, and it just ended up not being anything I needed, really, except giving me a mechanic that I always wanted for the homestead, which was auto-collect. So, visually, Soto was good, but gameplay was not as fun, or maybe it was too hyped by people wanting to go to Cantha. I mean, we had Cantha. Soto is much different than End of Dragons. Ro, you're talking End of Dragons, I think. I loved End of Dragons. But as I went after all the legendaries, End of Dragons ended up being a lot buggier and a bit of a mess than I thought, and relied way too much on playing with other people, which was their focus. So again, their theme and idea just doesn't land a year or two later. It just doesn't land. And it has to survive the trials of time. And End of Dragons, going back now, people show up from the metas, but that's just about it. Like, doing that Arborstone Turtle event, I mean, you can tag up and yell and map chat and everything, but nobody shows up for it. Because I see commanders and people trying to do it, like, get on the mentor tag, blah, 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 right? But I don't have time because I got other content to do. And, like, if you can't solo that event, which I really doubt you can because the amount of damage you'll take to the face, it's just... I think me and 3 other people one time chipped away at that baby, and it bugged out. Like, we got all the way to a point where the NPC got stuck, and we were just like... One of them's like, never doing this again, and then just left. And I was just like, yeah, I get it. I eventually came back to when it was working again, but, like, I don't know. Like, content has to stand the test of time. And any trials it gives it. And I just don't think these expansions are doing that. So it's just like, it is a battle pass. And anyone coming in late to these battle passes, they're going to have the same experience as every other video game. It's going to be miserable. It's just going to be miserable. And I don't want that. That's how I'm complaining about it now. I'm pre-complaining about next week. It better deliver. It has to at this point. You had 18 accounts? Made stuff. I think I'll be making my homestead into a trophy room for raid bosses and leggy weapons you have done. A lot of people have done that. No one to do events. Yeah, the new Arena weapons are pretty easy to do. You're probably talking about the countbound stuff. Why can't I think of it? The favors. You just have to find a good rotation of events, and then you just keep doing them. The province is pretty good about finding soloable events that you can do over and over, but it's not just earning the favors from the event, it's from eating the other things. Or what am I trying to talk about? Is that what those are? But that's just it. There's so much currency in this game, I don't know. Can't keep up, and today I'm just tired, so I'm gonna be speaking very generalistically because I just do not want to dive into specific things. Bam. Grinding out the events for the Arena weapons was probably the longest thing I had to do, but it wasn't the worst because what people don't understand, when I made the 14 legendary weapons, I actually made money. Because I ended up buying out the last of what I needed for like fishing and stuff. But I had so much extra stuff as I was doing all that, I never realized how much wealth I had gained on top of earning all the materials to turn into legendaries. Because once I turn those materials into legendaries, that's just wealth, straight up. It's just converting wealth into wealth. But I had earned so much other stuff making those legendaries that my account value actually went up much higher than what I needed for those legendaries. So, I mean, I think I needed like 20,000 gold, but I ended up getting like 30,000 gold worth of wealth. And it had nothing to do with the legendaries. It's just the fact I was grinding events and harvesting stuff and fishing and all that kind of stuff, and it all just started to like snowball into a big. That's why I was able to finish it in less than a year, because like you just earn so much money into dragons that anything that isn't account bound you could just buy flat out. But all you really have to do is first go after the account bound stuff for any legendary of any generation, in all honesty. Well, Gen 2, all of it's account bound practically, but you just have to go after the account bound stuff, and you gain so much of the other stuff. Like, once you have the account bound stuff, that's like usually 70% of the legendaries done by that point. And then the 30% is just finding the gold to finish it up. Which, again, gold is so easy to farm in this day and age. I literally made a legendary this weekend. Just, I looked, what did I need? I needed some tier 6 mats. And I went and made the legendary, and I sold it. Well, it's sitting on the trading post. We'll see if it sells. Because I'm hoping to get some more gold before next week for whatever else. But I also have a plan for next year as a goal that I've been sort of putting off, so it's going to be a hefty goal, and who knows if we're going to be able to do it. The new expansion coming out in October probably won't be so bad, and I know at least 300 of those achievement points, whoops, spoiled it, but 300 achievement points will be earned automatically and stuff like that. So again, while something looks 10 miles away in Guild Wars 2, rarely is it as a 13-year vet. And that's why it's important to give us fun content. But ArenaNet doesn't deliver... They deliver MMO content, not fun content anymore. Like, since HOT, there's always been this, like, weird... I'm going to call it drivel, because really it's what it is. It's just drivel. Like, the adventures, as great as those seem, they are a waste of time. Why is there not an event that has, like, the beginning of the Icebrood Saga was peak Guild Wars 2 content, right? When we went out to that first map, and I can't, Grothmar Valley, right? When we went out to that map is fun. It is just fun. It's just fun to be there. Every time I go out to that map, I'm having a good time. But when I think back, I'm like, it's not fun. It's a char area. There's shit happening all over the place. There's the enemies all over the place. But when you're doing the events, like Metal Legion is there, right? How stupid of an event, really, when you think about it, is that when you're just running around beating up, like, people are getting like way too into it, and you're freaking putting batteries and fixing amps and that kind of stuff, right? And then you have to dance and slash cheer and stuff. How fun that is. I'm not beating a boss. No, that's not what's happening here. I'm not doing chores. I'm getting hits of dopamine. There's a celebration going on. When the music's not on, though, it's a weird experience. But like when you're rocking out to it and everything, and all the stuff is happening, and you hear the NPCs talking and that kind of stuff, it is fun. And then you go to do like the other events, and you're like, those char are doing like the fun poking at you, like, are you gonna be able to do this, blah blah blah, the ooze challenge and that kind of stuff. You go out there, you get on platforms, and you have to shoot balloons, and it's just like a big giant carnival happening. But you're getting tricked. They're a bunch of adventures. That's what they are. It's actually all just adventures. You're being tricked into doing adventures. And then they took that stuff to Drizzlewood, and it was actually fun. Capture areas to an end meta, go beat up a bunch of champs for even more loot. Hits of dopamine over and over and over. And then, like, yeah, you get off the beaten path, you're gonna die, but that's sort of the point. It's a war zone. Where's your leader? Get to your leader. Do your stuff, right? But like Drizzlewood is fun, and then they opened up the north, and it sort of started to die. You could start to see where expansionism started to get into their development. But like at the same time, you're just beating boss after boss after boss, and the northern side's repetitive. But once you get inside of the factory and you start doing that stuff, it was obviously that was planned out long before End of Dragons was in development. And they got then you see the big thing, you have to blow it up, and you got your stuff. It's crazy. And then you fight a Claw Jormag and you win. Right? Great stuff. And then we got End of Dragons. And then it sort of went back to that drivel where they were like, yeah, adventures. I think adventures should only be mountain related. Races, Griffin stuff, even Skyscale stuff. I think adventures should only be mountain related. Anytime it's not mountain related, no, they're even messing those up now. I hate the adventures. I have had ever since 2015. 10 years of adventures, and I would delete them all from the game because I feel like they do nothing. And people are gonna go, aren't you like on a bunch of the leaderboards and blah 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 blah? I don't care. Just because I'm good at the game doesn't mean I like everything. Like, Jesus Christ, people, you can't have it both ways. You can't say I suck at the game and then pull out something where I don't suck at the game for a reason why it can't suck. Jesus Christ. It's so annoying, by the way. You're not good at the game. Oh, but you're good at the game here, so you want to give that up? Yeah, I would happily give up adventures if it was just an open world experience as fun as Grothmar Valley. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Fun indeed. The only thing I didn't enjoy was the personal story was locked behind the spam events, green progress bar to continue. Yeah, the green progress bar of, it's prison. It's a green progress bar of prison where you have to wait to progress your story. Yeah, they started doing that a long time ago too. I think we started seeing more of it in like Living World Season 4, but I could be wrong. Maybe even before that. And then like, I don't like to go to this area and find the dude type stuff and things. Like, it's just the story. The story should be boom, boom, just progressing one thing to the next. Let me play it's a story. You know what I do? I read a chapter of the book, give it to someone and say, hey, make a challenge. So I have to find the book to read the next chapter. Oh, wait, that's not how books work. You just keep reading? I know, but in Guild Wars 2, I have to go do the dishes. I have to fucking vacuum my floor. I have to clean out my desk. I have to freaking sort my inventory. I have to do all these things. And they're like, okay, now you can continue the story. And I'm just like, but why? To pad time! To pad time! Oh, you put a bunch of the story out in the open world that we were supposed to experience, but even if you had the green progress bar, we may miss that part of the story? Oh, and then later on when the NPC's going, oh, so you know this guy? And I'm like, no, have I met? Oh, yeah, I guess he was in the story at some point, but he was there and gone. But somehow I'm supposed to remember that? That's Janthir Wilds is like... It's so disjointed for the story. I don't like going back to the resort for the 5th freaking time. I just want it to die. I want Guild Wars 1 to die. They're like, we're moving on to new stuff that isn't dragons. And I'm like, yeah. And now that they've done it, I'm like, let's go back to dragons. There's gotta be a secret, like... 8th dragon out there that's pulling all these strings, right? Let's go back to dragons, because at least they were straightforward and new content and, you know, new lore. But just now we're just going back to the old lore, and I'm finding like rehashing that lore if you've already played through Guild Wars 1, you know, more than once, and that kind of stuff. As nostalgic as it is, it's boring as fucking Guild Wars 2. It's interesting for just a moment. And then having to hear that drivel of dialogue every time you go to that event and it just doesn't end. And they're sitting there just talking. I just, no. No! ArenaNet, no! God, stop wasting the players' time. The Mersat suck. They sucked in Guild Wars 1, and they've sucked through and through. Every time we've run into the Mersat, they just die. They were never this great, majestic, amazing thing. Somebody handed them magic, and they misused it just like every other stupid fuck who's ever had magic. And here we are, just watching their magic happen again. But you know what would have been really cool? Just the Titans becoming sentient creatures of themselves and just being able to break through that magic and coming through that gate, and the Mersat just being an afterthought. Like, yeah, the Mersat were here and we crushed the shit out of them. And look at us now, right? But instead we got this just rehashing of lore, and now we're going to this city that's just been there, I guess, and nobody said anything about it this entire time after 250 years. Nobody knows where the Scepter of Ore is, and then now they do know where the Scepter of Ore, but we're not going to use the Scepter of Ore. But I don't know, maybe that's the next expansion. But let me tell you, rehashing all of Guild Wars 1 in some attempt to sort of make content is bullshit. When we had the Cryptus just a second ago, it was too much. You just needed to pull back. You could have introduced something cool and new, but instead you just tried to play the nostalgia card. And then Nintendo came along and crushed your feelings with their Mario Kart 8 new maps. That's what they did. And then here we are, just left with this crap where a bunch of veterans are sort of going, nah. And then we're just hoping that World versus World gets better. And that's where we're at. And then I have this homestead where you're gonna freaking do stuff with it, but it doesn't affect me. But I know a bunch of people want another like 500 decoration limits and that kind of stuff, so decoration cap is to 2,000. So Deft Lahar will do that stuff for you. I'm not gonna read this. You're just getting more inventory space. The story fight's so frustratingly hard, why other people are going, the story fights are too easy. It's a balance thing. Like, I know what to expect every time I go into a story fight. But now, like, what I come to expect has been turned up to a 10, and it's annoying. The fights aren't frustrating, they're annoying. And if you are a player not with the meta build, or with the build that you've just sort of slapped together and you're not running the exact stats, or you're running safety stats, as I call them, higher defense, you play more defensively, fights just linger forever and ever. And those mechanics that are already annoying become frustration. Like, unless you're doing slamming DPS with Boon Strip and you can break like, you can CC those guys into oblivion, like, story fights just go on and on and on. But for a veteran, some of those story fights are, I break the bar, I win. And then they turned it up to a 10 for Janthir Wilds for some of that stuff by just, like, throwing bodies at you. Like that one scene when they're like, everything's coming after you in the shield, and I'm just like, when does this end? The hell was that? I was like, when does this end? And then, like, it just ended because the story's like, okay, we're moving on. What was the point of the bar on the right side? What was the point? Like, what was the point? Like, that's where I'm getting at. Like, some of this stuff is just almost comical on how bad it's implemented or executed, and it's leaving a bad taste in so many mouths that I just, like, the distrust is getting so high in the game now, right? But so many people want Janthir Wilds to just end. I'm not surprised, because they're hoping the next expansion, like, okay, ArenaNet learned a lot about this one too, and I'm hoping the third one does deliver. But can they make a 13-year vet interested in Guild Wars 2 and want to stick to a map or do some grind or something like that? I just don't think it's possible either, because I'll be honest, now I have all my legendary stuff and that kind of thing, it's really hard to, like, even Fashion Wars, like, I'm not the target player, but without me being there, the target players who are newer to the game, they're not going to stick around either, because they're getting their ass kicked, or they're not enjoying the content because there's not enough population and that kind of stuff. Do you see how it's sort of working? MMOs are hard. I'm not going to sit here and say ArenaNet's job isn't hard, but I'll tell you, it has to be done right. Anyways, but we're not stopping at structural upgrades. We're elevating the vibes as well. On June 3rd, the Black Lightning Trading Company will debut a brand new customization option that lets you change the appearance of your Homestead Sky. Okay, Homestead Skybox is also being sold as an upgrade. Northern Dreamscape. Later this year, we'll be able to personalize the entrance to your homestead with skins for your conjured doorways. So your doorway is going to get skins. Later this year, they said. So, homesteads, big for a lot of people. Big for a lot of people. Look forward to even more updates to your homesteads in the next expansion later this year. Probably moving to different locations, I hope. That might make me more interested. Homesteads are beginning to rival Fashion Wars for the most expressive corner of Tyria. Yeah. Vinny's Reach looking a little bare. Quality of life. This is the shit that they do that's amazing, and we forget about it because, you know, that's sort of how it works. You make something so much better and easier and streamlined that people forget, like, oh yeah, I had to get up to turn the channel on the television, and I had to use the antenna to get a better signal and stuff. I don't got to do that anymore. I just, boop. Hey, it works. Anyways, we've got a hefty round of quality of life updates coming your way in Absolution. From the Wizard's Portal Tome to hold all your collection of Portal Scrolls to the endlessly efficient Wizard's Gobbler. This update is full of small changes that make a big difference and free up so much needed inventory space. So it looks like they're clearing up some inventory, and probably shared inventory. Wizard's Portal Tome to hold all your collection of Portal Scrolls. Might be interesting. I wonder if that's going to make some things annoying, though. You know, into a menu to into a menu to into a menu. I don't know. You know what ArenaNet really needs to update? Their browser system. You know, when you're selecting stuff, it just feels so slow and it's just like clunky in use. UI, everybody. That is now a 13-year-old travesty of a dialogue window and stuff. When you're doing mapping and you walk up to an NPC to hand them something, and then like you're starting to walk away and the dialogue pops up to hand it to them, you're like, oh. And then you have to click the thing. I hate that, man. I hate it. We'll dive into all the details in a dedicated blog later this week. Stay tuned. Summer schedule. While Absolution marks the end of Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds story arc, there's still plenty to look forward to in the months ahead while you wait for the summer news of our next expansion. Here's what's coming up on the horizon. So it looks like June will have Dragon Bash, Skills Balance, Fractal Challenge Mode, all the stuff that ends out Janthir Wilds, while July is going to be like the expansion, Return to the Secrets of the Obscure, which would be great for a lot of players who are trying to do that content. World vs. World Rush bonus event. And then August, it looks like the push beta came back. I didn't do this last one because I just didn't have time. Busy weekend. Festival of the Four Winds, that kind of stuff. And they actually have dates. So the expansion announcement's TBA, but they do want to do in July. World vs. World Rush event in July will be the 22nd to the 29th, which is the last week of that rotation. And then June 3rd is Absolution. Dragon Bash is 2 weeks later. That's when you'll see me again. We will have Guild Wars 2... I think the 16th and the 17th, so Monday and a Tuesday. I'll have the Janthir Wilds review by the 16th and just be done with it. And then we'll do Dragon Bash on the 17th. And then you won't see me again until July. So June 3rd, 16th, 17th. So we'll have 3 Guild Wars 2 shows in June. But in July... we'll probably only have 1 show because I want to play other games. See, I hate to say it, but let's be honest. I'll be playing Guild Wars 2 off a stream like I do. It's just the fact that I don't have content for you more than likely. Unless you know, Secrets of the Obscure is going to be that interesting. I don't do World versus World on stream because people suck. Not you. Not you, Cubes. If you're watching me right now and you've hit the like button and you've subscribed and you're just an amazing human being in general and you would do those things because you're like, this guy has a nice beard and he plays Guild Wars 2 at a decently high level when he wants to, but mainly he's a world versus world commander, just backseats most of the other ones. That's great. Absolutely. You're wonderful, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. You in chat right now? Who's my number 1, number 2, number 3? Who we have? But you're all on a list of being amazing all the way down. List of awesome. But when I stream World versus World and people come to my chat, talk shit, and then try to hold things over my head because I make a mistake on stream or something like that, those people suck. They're the worst. They're just wasting their time, my time, your time, everybody's time. I don't know why they have so much time to waste. Hey, Binary, for 23 months of being cubed? Almost 2 years. What, Peter? We're not sponsored, endorsed, or affiliated with Pepsi. I'm just drinking one. Thank you, Binary. I appreciate it. 23 months. Someone's toxicity in PvP areas, that's competition. Some people only know how to be toxic, not good. It's easier to be shitty and talk shit than it is to be really good and have integrity. So, you know. August. So Festival of Four Winds is August 5th to the 26th. They already have it scheduled. Also, what's happened in August that isn't here is its 13-year-old birthday. So, here you go. 13 years. And it's going to be probably at the tail end of this. What is it? August 25th is the thing. Why does August look spelt wrong? Gold Gust. That's how my brain is reading it. But there's going to be more stuff they're going to share with us coming up. But yeah, there's the map. There's all that kind of stuff. I look forward to the schedule. Also, if you didn't see on Discord, I did put the schedule for the next 3 weeks, what I'm looking at to play and that kind of stuff. So, Chaz paying to win for number 1, even though he's already number 1. Binary got cubed. Also, live stream World versus World for the Salt. You know what? I might. We might have an evening stream of World versus World, OSHA. Full-on alliance. Just doing nonsense. Not just nonsense. Da, da, da. Somebody... Chaz, thank you so much, by the way, for that $20... What do they call those? Super chats? I appreciate it, Chaz. Chaz, you've given so much. Literally, Stardew Valley like event is all you. Crazy. Wait, hold on. Can I like this one? I can't. Reply. Oh, I can reply to you. You are amazing. I'm thinking about it. We need the salt. Where's that show up? Oh, that's so cool! I didn't put a goal in today. Why can't I like it? Why can't I like it? Oh, I can like it like that. Ha! I can like my own super chat. Hold on, how much experience did that give you? Dang, you're only 125? Row is 75? Dang. This thing heavily weighs against mods. DD is only 50 and Midian's only 25. Like, what the heck? They're like, you're already mods. You don't get anything special. Also, why can't I give my mods free membership? That's what I want to know. Like, how do you like a chat? Well, it's a super chat. It's much different. It's experience. If you go up and you click the community tab, there's an experience. Fan funding. Oh, I can just look at fan funding. I don't even have to look at chat. Supers and highlighted membership messages show up here. You change filters. This filter will only show you your last 100 fan funding messages. I don't even know if I've ever had 100. Top chat. Live chat. What? Aren't those the same thing? Anyhow, we're done with this. But I've given my thoughts here. This city better be awesome. This stuff better be awesome. But you know it's not awesome, everyone. We're also going to be fighting these things. Again. You mean excessive player inactivity? Go to Guild Wars 2. Get number. You'll get your name like me. There's been so many number ones.
It is my honor to meet you.
But anyhow, let's talk about a few things. First of all, gym store. Rebel jacket skin. Preview. Oh, it's on. Oh. My Necro's looking very cold. And now she has a jacket on. She also looks like she's ready to punch some people. Or already has, I don't know. Cool. Under the Stars pack. Is that Warhorn supposed to be doing that? Former number 1 tags. You're midway through part 3? Man, part 3 was rough, but part 4, it started to loosen up a little bit. 4 and 5, I think, were the best parts. I have not gone back to Fields of Mystria yet. I haven't gone back at all. I haven't had time. You definitely need to keep watching, Chaz. No spoilers, everyone. Things get intense. Things get sell-out-ish. That's all I'll say. Also, is this Warhorn broken? Did I break it? Does that do these weapons always do that? What in the preview is happening? ERP, but that's not allowed in YouTube. Yeah, especially if I want to make money in the future. Sea Raider Homestead Pack still there. We talked about the panda. Bear to panda. And all of its fur. I don't think I can get it to do the whoosh effect. Build template expansions are 40% off. What else do we have? Rebel long and short boots package. Oh. Long and short boots package. Did I say that right? Long and shorts boots package. Rune crafter. Looks like the salvage-o-matics or equipment template expansions are on sale. These are way too expensive. I I know why they're expensive, but at the same time, they're way too expensive. Once you get all your legendary equipment, these should go on discount permanently by 20%. And then get another 20% off when they go on sale. That's how I feel. But, Panda Warclaw skin. I don't even remember this one.
I'm at your service.
This panda looks like it's in pain. Like, what is happening here? Anyhow, I don't think there's anything else that's new. I don't think the Black Lion chest has changed since the last time we talked about it. Maybe? No, it still has the Evan Nashblade stuff. Pull Rabbit out of the hat emote. Aquarium Greatsword skin. Which, the fish only move if it's stowed. The fish swim around. But as soon as you wield it, they don't move. They're just stuck. No whoosh effect either. But anyhow, yeah. Did I have all these skins? Yeah, so this one isn't as helpful. Bounty Scavenger. We've gone through all that stuff. I don't think I need to go through it again. Was there anything else they added that I need to talk about? Only have 151 gold. All right, let's talk about the Wizard's Vault. I am done with all my weeklies. Done. I was done Monday morning. As you can tell, I have 1,275 Wizard's Vault bucks. I will get this as close to 1,300. I'm not going to min-max that ever. I feel like it's a big waste of time. That kind of stuff, so I'll just keep buying gold. Here's the stuff I did not buy when I did the Wizard's Vault. So I didn't get the transmutation charges. I didn't get the revive orbs this time, the vision crystal, the upgrade extractors, the Black Lion mastery coffer, the obsidian shards, the essence of luck, and I'm not buying any of the large crafting bags. These three right here are gotcha buys. Never get them. They're a waste of time and your money and everything else that you can spend these wizard bucks on. Do you want an obby shard or gold? The answer is gold. You want gold. You want all the gold because there's other ways to get obby shards because some of that currency is only spent one way and you can get it obby shards that way. Transmutation charges feel like a gotcha for the most part. These other ones can have a use, but they're very situational. The mastery coffer is only good if you need the mastery experience. Other than that, not worth the money anymore. Buy the bags of gold. I'm no longer going to buy this out of everything every time, but I did buy everything else for one reason or another. So if you see it here and it's bought out, it's probably something you should get. The only thing I can really suggest not getting unless you absolutely need it is the lesser essence of gold. Probably not for everyone. If you don't play the game enough, you're not going to get enough out of that. The other thing is tomes of knowledge could be a waste of your wizard bucks, even though they're cheap and you can get spirit shards and things that way. It really comes down to how fast you get these anyways. So you can spend those wizard bucks on something else you may need. But I mean, spirit shards to gold conversion and stuff like that, they're sort of worth it. Other than that, yeah, that's about it. Everything else is worth grabbing. If you're not going to make a legendary, I guess some of this stuff is also like Mystic Clover is probably not worth grabbing then, but the Laurels will always be worth grabbing and the Mystic Coins will always be worth grabbing because you can convert them to money. Ascended stuff, that's your poison. I turn them into those research notes. They're a quick way to do that, and it's just because I'm already rich that I care to do that at all. So, other than that, I would just buy gold. More gold. Buy more gold. More liquid gold. You can always spend gold. Gold has a lot of uses. But yeah. Other than that, I want to look at some of this. I need to figure out this, and this today on stream. This is doing convergences or raids in the Janthir region. Not a big deal. But I just want to see what this stuff has until, because it's stuff I haven't got done. And before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and run off into Janthir Wilds land. Your vault purchases are the same. Need more clovers, so I need the reset. Yes. I don't know what they're going to do about the October reset. Are they actually just going to wait until October for the next expansion for that Wizard's Vault to reset? Or are they going to do something like in between on when the expansion was going to come out and where it's going to come out now? Because that's like, yeah, 2 whole months, or at least a month and a half, another 6 weeks of waiting. Which is good for some people, terrible for others who are going to have that stuff done. Need more fashion with chains and leather? There you go. The high boots are best on Char? Should probably look at that. How do you not have the rebel boots? How do I not have it? Do I look like I'm made out of money? Look, I'm an ArenaNet partner, but I don't spend the gems they give me. Okay, and some people are going to be like, oh, Zorric, that's fault. What? Giving out gems to random people while I'm playing the game is my fault? Absolutely. Absolutely. Where are we going in October? What's the next expansion going to take us? That's what I want to know. By the way, nothing has changed in my homestead except I did the cafe console. This is not a very good setup, by the way, but it was the one I did when I wasn't paying attention. But that's just about it. Wait, what the hell did I just do? Oh, I didn't realize I had enough. I just did it. My brain knew something. But yeah, now all the collection boxes here have a volatile magic glyph, so I no longer have to go in my inventory and remove this. This wasn't a big deal to do, but I just thought, you know what, make it easier just in case I want to bring a different character through, which may be the case in the future depending on how much they're going to nerf Necro in the future. No class is safe, so I'm just future-proofing my homestead a little bit. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think so. I think we got all the nodes that were missing. I swear they said they were going to add 6 nodes, but we added in the 4. So, yeah. All right. Before I jump out to the new maps, what is the Scavenged Obsidian Weapons set? What is that? A collection? Scavenged. Right. Oh, I got 4 and it says I need 6. 5 achievement points to get them all. Can you buy these? Scavenged Scave. Scave. Scavenged. Okay. These are just worth over a gold? What the flip? What? Boots of the Obsidian Path of the Cavalier? The hell is that? There's that vial of Titan melted liquid. So there's a legendary back piece coming. I wonder how much of like this stuff that we've gotten we're gonna need, and how to get more of the vial of Titan melted liquid obsidian. There's a crafting material for it. Probably gonna take more obsidian chunk, right? I don't know. The names have also been a little disjointed in this as well. Giant pinwheel they spin to nerf something, yeah. So I just need to get 2 of the ones I don't have. And that finishes that. I'm not going to do that right now because I want to look at the next thing. Oh, the Relic Core set. This one. Relic Core Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. It was hyphens. Relics hyphen. Big hyphen? I don't even know how they did that one. It's not even in the game. How the hell do I get these? I gotta make 6 of these? Thanks. Slash wiki. Relics core set 2. What is this? What is this? Search Google for that. It's an M dash. Oh, it's the big one. Longer than an in dash and a hyphen. M dashes are used to indicate a pause or interruption in a sentence. Yeah, but they're just throwing it in wildly. This could say just relics, nothing there, just a space, core set 2. But I'm guessing something in the achievements. Fucking dashes. Apply. The trading post sells them and they ain't cheap. Okay, let's look at the sell orders. Relic of Thorns is the cheapest. Relic of the Privateer is next. Relic of Surging, Relic of Eagle, Relic of Altruism. Who makes these? To check the price for crafting each individual relic, you can use Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Is it going to automatically fill it out? Hey, nice. Guild Wars 2 efficiency. It will cost me 146 gold. What if I use my own materials? It'll cost me 44 gold to make all 12. Okay. What am I missing? Oh! I'm missing Lucent motes. 32 gold worth of Lucent motes. Well, if I wanted to make 6 of these, which ones would cost me 0 now? That one only cost me a gold. Relic of the Ogre is going to cost me the most. I need leaf fossils, sliver of twitching forge metal. That's why the price of those went up so high. Probably because of these relics. Huh. I mean, 38 copper a piece isn't that high, but it was still higher than it was. 45,007. Oh, my achievements? Yeah. Yeah, that... I'm actually not number 1 even in my guild. But again, 13 years. Again, I've played everything in the game. I've done a lot, okay? I've done a lot. I was an achievement hunter at one point. I was in the top 250 in the world for achievements. And now I'm only in the top 400 NA, which is top 1600 in the world. That's only because people can't catch me. They can't catch me. This takes years to get to. And even so, I have achievement points they can't get. So I win, they lose. I am the hero of my own story. You're struggling at 18K? Don't think you're struggling at 18K. The most important part about achievements is this. Get to 10K as fast as you can. There's lots of achievements to get you there. Do your dailies until you max out. That's going to get you 15K. Do your dailies. Okay? 3.5 years, I think you get to 15K. If you're doing... Somebody correct me on that. But you need 1,500 days. Okay? So 4 years. Something like that. 1,500 days, you'll max it out. That's 15K right there. So anyone can get to 15K. In your first year, you can get to 12K if you're achievement hunting. And that's by doing open world stuff, world versus world, PvP. Do not limit yourself in any game mode. Even if you suck at PvP. Shut off chat. Go to battle, pick up a build, and just try your best. You will get achievement points. World versus world, there are people that will help you. If you join a guild that does, if you see a Zerg running about, now not every Zerg is going to be a one you want to join or their guild or whatever. Trust me, I'm in the alliance I'm in, like, things get said, okay? Things get said. Are they vile things? Are they ERP things? Yes. Yes, they are. But you either like it or you don't, right? You're going to find your place. They will help you with the build. All right, once you have that build, just run around to Zerg. World versus world achievement points will come to you. Okay? Those are very slow going. So just, you know, if you can do Friday night reset, a Wednesday night in world versus world, it's better than nothing. And then you just chip away at those stats. And eventually you'll have 25,000 achievement points, 30,000, 35,000, 40,000. And then after that, you have to start figuring out where to get them. Every festival gives you 50 achievement points at least if you do the annual. And then that's 300 a year for at least 20 years. So that's 6,000 eventually. But like for every festival, so that's 6 festivals. So eventually, you know, there's a lot of things. What people end up doing is they let the number get to them and they start like going after really hard achievements. Don't do that to yourself. There are so many just free achievement points out there from just, you know, doing fractals, doing a raid, that kind of stuff. You'll just chip at that number and like it adds up so quickly, sometimes you're not even ready for it. You'll literally get a chest and just be doing content, and then you'll get another chest in less than a week because you just got 500 achievement points. Like even now, I can get 1,000 achievement points in a month if I just focus on certain content. Not any like specific achievement, just certain content. Because I haven't been there for a while, like PvP, if I just focus that, I guarantee I can probably get a good 400, 500 achievement points right there because I just haven't been doing it and it's there. But yeah, everybody gets that number in their head. The higher it is, the better it is for your account as a whole. But at the same time, once you're at 10K, the focus is just completing content and enjoying the content you're enjoying, doing the new content that comes out, you know, do your fractals, go do world versus world, but never limit yourself if you're looking for that number to go up and up and up. A lot of people start limiting themselves. Now, some people are at like 49,000 achievement points and higher. Those people have to pinpoint achievements and work on them every day, or attempt them every day or whenever the chance comes around, because it's the only way for that number to go up. They are in a completionist nightmare, and it's a rat race up there. Me, I'm not even in the rat race, but I'm still in the top 2,000 in the world. So like that just shows you how big of a gap it is, even sitting down here 5,000 achievement points behind them. So I get to relax, still be in the top whatever percentage of the world, while they're struggling to stay number 1 or in the top 100 even. So yeah, but achievement points should be a self-reflection on what you've accomplished, but also what you've enjoyed, and the account bonuses are totally worth it. Don't let anybody else tell you the account bonuses aren't worth it. So just throwing that out there. Seasons of Dragons to get the Legi necklace is a good AP farm if you have. Oh yeah, and there's like things like that. There's like Season of Legends, and like Season 1 return is also pretty good. Now some of that content's going to be harder to complete, but it's just achievement points on top of achievement points. And then there's like synergy with some of this stuff too. So if you're going to make like legendary accessories and things like that, there's like other things that are involved. And like what I used to have to do, they made me do like 3 or 4 times over. Now you only have to do twice. You do it the first time to get the initial achievements, and then you do whatever, and it unlocks the next set, and you go back and do it the second time, and you're done. You never have to do that stuff again. So getting achievements today is actually easier than it was many years ago. But now, like, that's because it synergizes well. Some of that stuff also has been streamlined, so... And then, like, some of it's really cheap. Like, buying minis and finishing out the sets, much cheaper than it used to be. Or it's just more accessible because gold is easier to get, so. Boatload of AP, that's correct. I still haven't finished some of that stuff. So, There's also, if you know how to make gold in the game, there's a lot of achievement points where crafting's just involved. So if you have the content unlocked and you have the collections open, you literally can buy yourself achievement points. Black Lion collections aren't what I'm talking about, but those are 3 AP a piece, and they give you tickets for the next stuff. But there's ways to synergize it too. Like a video covering how to get achievement points and effectively getting them in Guild Wars 2. I don't think anybody's ever made a comprehensive video on it because it's near impossible. Because every time you start diving into achievement points and which ones to go after and that kind of stuff, there's the standard, it's pretty much, do I go over every little thing and have a 3-hour video about the fact of like, hey, just play the goddamn game? Or do people really need to know, like, you know, this is how to get the story achievements? That stuff's already out there. Like, literally YouTube videos of how to get specific achievements. But, like, it's a lot when you dive into it about how to min-max your achievement points. But the first, like, 12,000 when you're just starting now isn't actually that hard to do. And I've proved this in the past because I've started an alt account when I was streaming on Twitch, and we played not even a whole year before I hit 10,000 achievement points, because I was saying I was going to get 10,000 achievement points in a year, and people said, you can't do that. And I did. I easily did it. I surpassed it. I think by the end of the year, I was like over 11,000 achievement points. So, but like that number has gone up. And I was a veteran in the game though. So at that time, you know, being 5 years into the game, I knew how to do a lot of stuff. The first title I had was Worm Killer from doing Triple Trouble. So, you know, it wasn't like I was coming in and not knowing how to play and that. But I did build my account up from scratch. A lot of viewers wanted to help me and they kept sending me stuff. But like, yeah, I built all the stuff. I was gonna make Twilight and all of that on stream, but I ended up just getting tired of going after achievements on a secondary account. I was getting achievements on that account that I didn't have on this one, and still don't, by the way. That's when I was like, no, I can't play the alt account and keep getting achievements that I need on this one. Also, playing Char was really hard. It was really frustrating to play Char and do like jumping puzzles and stuff. So I had to go back to my main account. But yeah, but never compare either. Just recognize that people at about 45,000 have played for a long time and have done a lot. Anybody who's about 25,000 or more have either played the game a very long time or they're doing a lot of stuff in the game momentarily. Anybody that's sitting at like 35,000, you can assume they have played the game either since the beginning or they have completed most of the content in the game in the sense of like raids, PvP, world versus world, that kind of stuff, because you can't have that many achievement points without going into other game modes. But like when you're hitting my number, we've done a lot of stuff and I've been playing for a very long time, and we have an idea of just about any content in the game and where it sits. And next year we're gonna dive deep into the achievement. If you want to see some Guild Wars 2 content about achievement hunting, next year is gonna be when I start going after that stuff again. All right, I'm just telling everybody now, since I've spoiled it twice now. But I'm gonna get 50,000 achievement points. Am I gonna quit after that? I don't know. I'll think about it. I heard Mighty Teapot's quitting this year. We're never quitting, people. We can't. We're sucked in. Once Guild Wars 2 has their little grippy claws inside of your soul, it's just there. You're playing the game forever. You're like, I'll quit when I get banned. And I got banned. Didn't quit. Hold on. I need to go somewhere else. Let's go back to Arborstone. I need to craft these relics. You have to craft them. Huh? Wait, where do I get the recipes? Where's the recipe? What is this? Divinity's Reach. Armor Smiths. Okay, so it's at the actual people. Ba-da-dum. Ba-bum.
So this is where Ishan fell.
Like when I accidentally finish an achievement, and then like now that I come into Arborstone, it's not just this is a den of iniquity, but there's now a dragon that every time I'm passing by is like, this is where you are. And it's just like, still reinstall occasionally, walk around a bit before deciding I don't want to do anything and log out. Day 1 account here. I have an alt account. That's a day 1 account. And I haven't logged in a while now. I find it's just too much work. Again, too much Guild Wars 2 is not good for you. But yeah, it's funny going into like certain things, and it's only cores, so I only have like the best of what the core game has to offer. But like when I was running to do certain things or get certain things open for that account, or to do like I did Super Adventure Box on that account one year and stuff like that. But I was running around on that account and doing open world stuff. And it's so interesting to see the difference between playing on a Smurf account and people obviously not, and just still being better than them. I have to say it that way because like I have the knowledge of like this is what's gonna happen on this like boss, you know, whatever. And so I get out of the way and I just watch all these people go down, and I'm just like, eh. And I'm a squishier class picking them up, but it's so funny. It's like you're running around, but if you look at my account, it has like no achievement points. Like all the achievement points I have is accidental. It's just from doing things that I wanted to get on the alt account because it probably earned me gold. And that's it. Mapping and stuff like that, not everything's it's like there's not 100% mapping on the account, anything, but there's achievement points from just running around opening up stuff on maps to get access to certain things. And some of that stuff I don't like. If I was to start the account day 0 and knew like the future, I wouldn't even gone to those maps either because they just eventually unlocked it and stuff. So it would have had even less achievements. I need to get on a character. Which character? Hold on. This is difficult. What is happening here? I need my tailor, leatherworker, or armor smith. Tailor it is. I don't want to spend gold before next week because something's probably going to take gold. The other thing is newer age achievements for certain things like legendaries and stuff get you more achievements. Relic recipes. Oh. Oh. Hiccup. Whoa. Do these go away after you buy them? Nope. The eagle's another one. Okay. I didn't even know these were here. Oh, they get locked though once you know them. I don't have any of these. I think the ones that need Charms of Brilliance are the ones I need. Let me double check. Yep. 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 Well, this sucks. No wonder I haven't done this. It's 210 gold to get them all off the trading post. but it's only how much for me? How much? 44 to craft them on my own, but I have to buy all the recipes. You don't want to buy them. It looks like you lose way too much, or the you don't want to buy the stuff at the buy price for the cost of the whatever. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's. What happened to my chat? Did YouTube die? Is YouTube dead? It's over, everyone. I cannot see chat. I have no idea what happened. Like, YouTube is completely dead to me. Okay. Am I still live? Am I still live? Hey! Hi, me! Hey! Hi, me! Almost no delay. Yeah, okay. That's just a dead page now. Thank you. Seems fine. Hold on, there's stuff here that wasn't in my chat. What's going on with this? Seems fine on your end. Well, it's not fine on my end. Open this back up. YouTube, hello? The frick, YouTube? Alright, anyhow, I need a trading specialist. What did I need? Charms of what? Brilliance?
Welcome.
I forgot already. This is one? Yeah, Charms of Brilliance. Alright, let's just make 5 of them. Or 6 of them, that like it asks for, and then I'll wait on the other 6 until the future. So, what are the cheapest ones? That is the question. Let me open this up so you guys can see it with me. So, let me see here. Altruism, Eagle, and Earth are goodbye. I think I bought those. Lich is not a good idea because it's going to cost me 4 gold. I need Fire and Golemancer. Actually, no, Lich is the better one because that's the cheapest one to make. So I need Lich, Golemancer, and Fire. And then I bought the other ones, right? Let's see. Eagle. I did not get Earth. Wait, Earth takes potence. Lies. Hold on. These are all the new ones. So I need Earth, Fire. Earth, Fire, Golemancer, and Lich. Earth, Fire, Golemancer, and Lich. Earth, Fire, Golemancer, and Lich. I need 5 Charms of Brilliance, 5 Charms of Skills, so 7 Potence, 3 Skill, 2 Brilliance. Charm. 7. Three. God, how much was that? 2. Right? Boom. Bought. Run back. This guy's like, you again? Complicated. Boom. Fire. Golemancer. Lich. Alright. And if I talk to him again and go like this, they'll be locked out. Cool. And the rest of these are just something I've never bought and never thought to buy and was always like, how do I get those relics? But I have the legendary relic, so that's probably why I don't care.
How do you do?
And all of these were technically opened in this one, right? 5 but here. Yeah. So it's there. Wayfinder. I don't know what I had on her. She's not built to go anywhere. Alright, now we gotta craft them. Relic. Wait, she can't craft them? This is Artificer. This is Artificer. First of all, you gotta go to the right station. Relic of Altruism. I need piles of lucent crystal. Oh, at least I can get rid of some of these. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Collect the True Sight armor set. The hell is that? What, was that in the last patch? Alright, done. Oh, I need more. I need 3. Fire. I need 3. Eagle. I need 3. You know why I don't have any of these? Because we made those legendary sigils and runes. I don't know which one takes charms, but that's why I'm completely out of these. I'm pretty sure I would have had enough of these for all of what I'm doing. I think I missed Golemancer in there. Yeah. Expensive. Boop. Alright, craft 1.
Oh, I know of a good use
Craft
for this.
1. Craft 1. Craft 1. Craft 1. 250 plus 1 agony? What do you mean? Oh my goodness, I'm out of these by 23? It's wild. Is this the one I needed? Craft 1.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
You know, it's sad. The only thing I can do with these to unlock them, and that makes them account bound, right? Oh, I can get research notes out of these? Okay. Hey, achievement points. Yeah, alright. But I can also turn them into research notes, and I'm probably going to do that, because what do you get back from salvaging these? Probably nothing that good. And while I'm here, we might as well grab the 2 scavenged obsidian weapons. Scavenged. Such a hard word to remember how to spell. Sure. And that one too. I already have that one. I don't. Okay, I'm cool. Give me gold, sir. Give me gold, sir. What does that even mean? Do I look like someone who has a lot of gold? Wait, I got an achievement point at 5? Give me gold, sir. Are you gonna bend over and call yourself Willie? Like, what do I get out of it? Are you telling me you don't know how to earn gold in this game? Is that what you're saying? Are you admitting to the class right now that you're incapable of earning your own gold? Do you go to streams and just ask the streamer if you can have gold for a handout in a video game where you can earn the gold? All right, I made 8 gold back. Yeah, gold in game? You think I was gonna give you gold out of the game? Have you seen the prices of gold right now? Jesus Christ! Why would I assume it wasn't in the game? It was a joke. This guy over here trying to become a freaking Elon Musk #2. Just handouts. Handouts. Crazy. What is this? Reading between the lines or scouring the archive achievement? Wait, I don't have an achievement done? Now they be lying. Now they be lying. Where is that? Oh, I should probably finish this. It's literally an emote and something else. God, spawn. What's that? Oh, that's not Janthir Wilds. Search, no. Huh? What the hell is this? Scouring the archive. Reading between the lines. Janthir Century and Mistburn Barrens. Oh, that's why I don't have that done. It's probably because it was in June. Alright, so I got a couple achievements there to worry about. I'm gonna do them both. Why not? Collect the True Sight armor. Okay, this one I have no idea. It's gotta be collection, right? True Sight armor collector. Alright, unlock 6 pieces. Trading post. This game. True Sight. What the flip? Excuse me. Hello? First of all, I put True Sight, but Irene's insight is here. Crazy. Um, 22 gold apiece? What is this? True Sight armor set. Armor light. Sorry, I know you can't see it because things are cut off, but I got nothing. Where do I get it? Wow, how cool is that? Where do I get it? Acquisition. The armor pieces can be crafted by armorsmith, leatherworkers, and tailors. 5 vials of Titan melted liquid obsidian. 150 research notes. In addition to the highest exotic armor components. Crafting a full set of a full armor set for an armor weight requires 30 vials of Titan melted liquid obsidian and 900 research notes. Unlock it to the remaining hero. Okay. Let me bring that down. Hold on. Bring that over. How much to craft this set? Sorry, I'm looking at numbers. Nothing. I have everything I need, it says. $80 gold of my own materials. About medium armor. 79 gold of my own materials. I don't have everything for medium. How much for heavy? 80 gold. I have everything for heavy. Alright, let's craft true sight armor. This is what we're crafting. True sight armor. 80 gold. Requires all of this. I have 4,000 research notes. Fantastic. And it says collect the true sight armor set, so it looks like it's all the same stuff. All right. Oh, I could just do it on her. Right. True sight. Missing 29 vials of this. I can make 73 total. So maybe this isn't used for the back piece. Rest in peace, ectoplasm. Can we get 07s in chat for my ecto? Right before a content update? Okay, what else am I missing? We gotta make this shit. Oh, God. 07s for my vials of linseed oil, too. One. Two. What is linseed oil made out of to turn something purple to green? 3. Five. Oh, I don't know what happened to 4. Don't ask. Okay. ArenaNet. Just take me out of that when I click on anything else. There it is. It says I can get research notes for this, so I can get research notes back. Yeah, it's unlocking for all three, which is great. I didn't... There's 10 achievement points there? There you go. And then that's done. More gold. I have to get 5 gold back. It's actual armor. It's interesting. Okay. Now we got some achievements to do. That's not it. How many much of a raise in luck will all that luck give you, Zorric? None. I am maxed out on luck. I get no luck. All that luck is spent on things as currency or in crafting. Some legendaries and stuff need luck. 300%. 300%. Right now I'm running at 300 from luck, 28 from achievements. I had 207,790 luck. All the luck. I need to finish 3 of the season 1 stuff for the Lion's Pride. I don't think it's possible at this point. Anyways, yeah. Gold find sits at 261, Karma 36, and XP gain 54%. Next one's gonna give me more gold find. Bad. I wonder how far in the pinnacle weapons I'm in. All right. What the hell are these 2 achievements? Boop. Scouring again. Terrible design to have this in the top right. Stop that, ain't it? Why isn't it over here? Why'd you put this fancy thing for Janthir side stories here? Unnecessary. Let me switch. Right here. Let me switch. Right here on the left side. Left side, ain't it? Do I have to teach you the new age of freaking UI? It looks like I do. Read the book in the library. Read the book in the library. Read the book in the library. Talk to the Conan Wildstalker. Okay, looks like we need to go back to Mistburn Wilds and see what the frick is that as all things. Is there a fast way to Mistburn Wilds? I don't even remember where it is. That should tell you something about Janthir Wilds as a whole. Man, I was excited about going to the Janthir area. Really was. Really was. Actually, I love Lowland. Lowland Shore was a fantastic map. Still is. I love this map. Where the frick is the thing up here? 2 silver, 55 copper. Well, we're gonna have to make that up while we're here. Man, why are all my streams costing me money? When we did Super Adventure Box, it cost me like 1,000 gold. It was crazy. Ooh. All right, let's go to library. That's what they said. Library. Now, when we first got to this point and we had to like discover stuff on our own and things like that, I say we, but me, and I said, just wait until the wiki figures it out. We're at that point. So if I can't find whatever I need to find, I'm just gonna wiki this crap. Oh my god, I fucking hate. Alright, I'm sorry, I can't see my achievements, so how am I supposed to know I'm getting something done? Read the book in the library. What the hell just hit me? God, nothing in Tyria can just die. Sod Obsidian. What books am I reading here? Alright. Now that one. My guess is it's not these marked ones, right?
Filled it with spectral agony. Yuck.
Doesn't look like it. There must be books on the ground. Or maybe somewhere else. All right, /wiki it is. I don't have time for this crap. I'm tired of like this. This is only available when the group event defeat. Oh, every book is only available when find defeat the Source of the Mist runoff event. So I can't find them at all. They don't exist right now. Probably why I don't have the achievement done. That's great. Awesome. And where's this event? This just finished, so now I have to wait for the event to come back. You see how this becomes a chore very quickly, ArenaNet? Do you see how this isn't fun? Are there decent ways to get gold that don't rely on the market? No. You cannot earn gold in-game fast enough compared to the trading post. I mean, you can get resources and stuff. I've obviously read one of the books by accident. But there's 3 more I don't have here. But yeah. You have to go collect resources, make something, sell it. You get decent gold quickly. Or at least reliably.
Extra damage.
Does it say? It doesn't say that you need that event either, so that sort of sucks, man, that's hidden that way. Why aren't you collecting this? The flip. By the way, I don't even have gold to spend all my volatile magic. And I'll be honest, Binary, the fastest way to make gold in this game is conversion. Earning a bunch of a certain currency and converting it into something else. Or convert... You fucking kidding me, ArenaNet? You can't jump over a goddamn table when I'm standing next to it? Ah! I'm just trying to... This guy. That's a wild stalker. there another one? Is it just that guy? Nope. There's several wild stalkers. What is with the lag? Okay. Great news. Only one of them will talk to me. So I'm going to take a guess that that is one. This one won't talk to me, so it's a good chance it's this guy. It just says Wildstalker, right? Talk to the code in Wildstalker. Wow, awesome. Love this game. It's a great game. Love it. Awesome. Let's try reading between the lines. Maybe this one's easier. Near a fishing spot by Thunder Bay. Nexus of Moonlight, Alliance Staging Ground. On a table at the Alliance Staging Ground. This is the staging ground. On a table? Wait a second. Wait a second.
Ago, huh? That's pretty recent. I should get this to a niece.
I don't think it's on a table.
Probably best the Countess.
I think it's all lies.
Still wrapping my mind around the astral ward.
Cool. Wrong one. Nexus of Moonlight and Thunder Bay. Thunder Bay is Janthir Century. Nexus of Moonlight's over here. I'm surprised I missed that book. Okay. Got to be higher up. Not going to be on the ground, is it? What counts as the Nexus of Moonlight? I swear they just label shit wherever it seems like convenient. All right, /wiki, reading between the lines. The lings? The lines. You know what I meant? Yeah, it's that one, you fucks. Why would you ask the second time? Interact with Town of Journey south of the main hall in the Nexus of Moonlight. What the fuck is a Nexus of Moonlight? It's all the way down there. This whole thing is the Nexus of Moonlight, everybody. So why is it labeled just there? What is going on? Are people at ArenaNet okay? Jesus Christ. I swear I've read this one. I think I know exactly where this one is. Well, now I can't really remember where it is. I swear I've seen it. We've gone too far. We've gone too far, everyone. Okay. Is this... And this will push things forward, won't it?
sightings. There might be some fragments around camp.
The hell did you just say to me? You said what now? You got NPCs messing with me. Hold on. They're here now. That NPC has said that this entire time? I don't think you all understand how long I've been in this area. Mushroom. How much time I've spent here. Okay, that's another one. I'm missing one more. Haha. Got it. So you don't have to wait for this event. The infusion drop, yeah, people have gotten it. You just can't. It's not tradable except on the trading post. I forget the name of it. Oh, was it this guy? No. Was it this guy? Oh, he has a thing over his head. Of course it is.
Another personal victory.
You gonna talk? No? Okay. Well, that was fun. That's what we're gonna call that. I need to go to Thunder Bay. Where is Thunder Bay? Maybe I'm wrong. It's Thunder Bay specific. It is. Okay, I thought this was Thunder Bay, but I thought it was late. I didn't realize this was called tumultuous. There we go. See, I thought it was called Thunder Bay, but it's not. Hilarious. All right, let's go find the other one. All right, we got a ton of wizard bucks today. I think 600 wizard bucks. Nice. It's smacked, you little stag. Suck. Eat it. What am I looking for? Near a fishing spot by Thunder Bay.
The animals here.
We're not close to Thunder Bay. That's right. Let me go back. Is it gonna be in the water or above the water? Wiki. That's nowhere near Thunder Bay. What are you talking about? Are you fucking high? Jesus Christ. I ran right past it. Thunder Bay. Where it is. Right here. Fuck me, dude. You know how many times I've seen this too? No, you don't deserve to have your stuff written or read. Jesus Christ. My God, who's writing these achievement hints? Why are they mad at the world? Yeah, that'll work. Till tonight. Alright, another 4 gold, I guess. Holy hell! Like, Whispering Hollows is here. It's right. Thunder Bay Point. Hold on. Does it say Thunder Bay Point? Do I just don't know how to read? Hold on. Before I get really mad. No, it just says Thunder Bay. Come on, man. Come on, you gotta give us something here. Is the waypoint Thunder Bay? No, it's Stricken Plains. This is technically Stricken Plains as far as I know. Yeah. What trolls? ArenaNet is full of trolls, man. Like, no wonder I don't have these achievements done. I read the hint and I'm like, oh, when I'm passing through there, I'll go do it. And then I don't find it. And then I'm just like, whatever. I'll find it some other time. And then they're like, oh, let's draw attention to this terrible hint by putting it in the specials tab. Let's draw attention to this. ArenaNet, you're killing me here. Like, how did that happen? Oh, come on. Like, not during the event is one thing. That one's actually worse, in all honesty. Whoever found that and put it in the wiki, thank you. Oh, I wanted to see if that other one said, so scouring the archive. Find only available when find to defeat the source of the mist runoff scent is active. I don't think that's exactly true because that one NPC, when I put the robot in, the golem, she started talking about it then. So you might be able to start this as that survey is happening. So you can only find those when the events are running. So I just got lucky and found these. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it looks like the survey still counts. This one, maybe not. Oh, that's nice. Neato. This is on the wiki, by the way. That's where I'm at. Okay. Awesome. I thought that was actually going to take longer. But thanks to the wiki, we didn't spend 6 hours looking for one little tattered journal in Thunder Bay. Nice. Nice. Well, what are we doing now? I need to do something. Let me see what other stuff I didn't get done here. So there are getting gold in the adventures is what's left there. These are repeatable. This I just never got done. These are luck based if you have the right people there. Oh, this one. No, I did it. I did that one, right? Because it was with rifts. Where are those? I don't think they're here. And then I have 3 convergences or to do the raid wings again. Or do the raid wing once, I think. I don't know if I'll even jump in until next week for that one. It's 150 wizard bucks, but I don't know if it'd be worth it to waste my time with that. Oh, the side stories. I never did this. I'm supposed to find stuff here. It's 3 achievement points. Wonder how hard this one is to do. Legendary done. We're gonna have another legendary one here, more than likely. Mersat's game is the thing I was just looking at. None of this stuff needs any more achievement points to be had, right? My God, I have to do this heart 3 more times? Did I just think this was done? My God. It's actually not that hard to do. Okay. I'm missing 5 achievement points there. But where is the rifts? So we'll finish this next time. This is doing stuff in other maps. For decorations. 3 achievement points though, so certain stuff gets you more points as far as I can tell. How do I not have this one done? That's what I want to know. 72 points? That's so weird. What happened? Did I get hurt? Fractals of the Mist. Where is Rifts? Rift hunting. Yeah, so Janthir Sentry, my God, I'm dying. I'm having a stroke. I need a tier 2 and a tier 3 there. Mist Burns, I need a tier 2 and a tier 3 there. Giant Slayer. Oh, I wanted to look at Weapon Master. Spear Gun is still there, okay. I just unlocked one of these. I think it was Torchmaster? No. Oh, it was. 500, yeah. So that's new. Oh yeah, I don't even have these done. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 right there. And then they added in those new ones. Where were those? There's even new Dive Master achievements. They're only worth 1 achievement point, but they're there. Champion of the Gods. I got 50 achievement points because recently we just got that. Closer to the Stars, I think, is what I just got. Sadly, Guild Wars 1 isn't keeping my... I just suck too bad. I'm not going to get the last 50 here. What the frick is this? Someone in need? Did I just not finish this? Did I get mad at the game? I bet I did. Costume Brawl? Next year, everyone. Next year. We're finishing this crap up. It's going to be a long, boring streams. But you know what? I'm not... We gotta go. Let's talk more move. Oh, that's what that is. Air's carving. Did I have to do that during that event? Be wild, man. In the Janthir Wilds. Accidentally getting achievements done. No. What? I needed to look something up. And now I can't remember what I was trying to look up. Because I got distracted by it. No, I found it. It still needed tier 2 and tier 3 rips in 2 of these maps. Okay. Twilight Arbor Aether Path. Look at all these achievement points. Look at all of them. There's like over 60 achievement points right here. That's crazy. Also, I don't have Hobby Dungeon Explorer done either. I still have 70 achievement points just sitting there. Gotta go do dungeons. I thought I was close to getting that done. Stone Mist stands firm again. 500 defends, and King of the Castle, 49 more takes. But I need like 222 more defends. Realm Avenger. Only 75,000. Need 250,000 for 20 achievement points. Can we do that next year? Is that possible? Edge of the Mist. That we're not. Edge of the Mist ain't gonna happen. Perfect Fit is still there. Fatal Fangs. I hear money. Hi, buddy. How are you? Let's help people out. You get him. Can't target him. Why? There we go. No line of sight. Incoming. Fine. All these sharks. I'm doing slow DPS, by the way, if you're like, why aren't you doing more? Because, this is in case other people are trying to race here. YouTube crashed for some reason. Yeah. No. Come here. Pushed me away. Yep. Oh yeah? Bleed. And dead. Money! Actually, I have no idea how much this is worth. Frickin' hell, money! Easy. There's also some other stuff worth a lot of money over here. Let me go back to my solo build. He'll die and give me some life force. So this seaweed is worth some money, right? And coral? Might end a dragon's farm for the favors and other things, while also grabbing like the seaweed and coral and higher tier seeds. It's still pretty profitable. Yeah, so those are still 2 silver apiece. You can get a lot more than what I just got there with the Glyph of Bounty. And that was 27 silver. So the coral's worth a lot more. Especially the orbs, which I'm getting lucky. I got 3 of them. Those are 13 silver nodes. If you're lucky. Clam? That's not going to be worth anything. Alright, you know what the other thing I need to get back up is Lowland Expertise. So, I have plenty of that come next map. Yo, what is going on? Why is my sky scale not getting air? Whoa, what the frick? Get out of here. Damn game is lying. Whoa. What's going on out here? Excuse you. Ma'am, sir, thingies. Seems to be your problem today. Okay. Well, do you know these things are coming to kill you? Guy's trying to run over to him in all the terrain.
So sure. No, do not wait for Tempest.
Only gotta get stronger the more things I kill. Isn't this fun right now? We win! Alright, let me run over here. Why do these conditions last forever? Really get on the war claw. Where are all the elemental events? Maybe there's just not enough people around. Never mind. Never mind. We gotta get these hearts done. See how my spectral grasp just went flying that way? I have no idea what the hell it's trying to grab over there. The 3 of the 5 limbs just went flying off. And they wanted to nerf this. It's pulling in 2 things. And that is some serious business. You die, so I have some of my life force. Thanks. 2 silver, 70 copper drop. This man cheating? Money never drops in this game. My God, is he doing over 10k hits? How's that even possible? Cheater! Things have a shit ton of health, though. That was a lot of damage. Bye-bye. Wait a second, that wasn't this event. What the hell did I just get credit for? Wait, well, hold on. wait a second. I was like, all right, I'm done. Was it the heart? I think it was the heart. We gotta talk to this guy. What have you got? Let me have that. Let me have that. What do you have out here? How many of these can I buy? Are these worth anything? Shard of Janthir Century. Let's check it out. Janthir Century. 230? Okay. People must be getting ready for the back piece. I more than likely am not going to make that back piece. I will open it up and take a look at it. And all that kind of stuff next week, but I probably aren't. I don't need it. And the spear didn't really impress me, and it's having to craft everything and that kind of stuff. So, just sell that stuff. I needed another legendary spear. I made another legendary spear, but I have no drive to continue to make legendary things. The back piece may look cool, but fashion isn't my driving force. Like on this character, I don't even have the back. Rarely do I have a back piece on ever. Yeah, freshwater pearl. Okay, so we need to do. And get this up to 24 hours. 2 more hearts. And then they have to be these. Let's go. Let's go here really quick. You know, cans of Pepsi just don't go as far as a 16-ounce bottle. I feel like I can go through a can in like 2 seconds. This. Birthday booster. I might as well put some of this on, right? I'm here. Some food. Put all that on. Eat a little bit of this, get some more power to my punch. Alright. Then we can exit here. So they changed how the lowland expertise works. You need to get 7 stacks to get the full benefit of all those things over there. There's a lot of stuff, like the 10% gold, karma, experience. Gain Fury when directly striking an enemy with the War Claw's dismount attack. Any additional collectible coins from... That's sort of what I want, is the extra coins. And there's 5% extra damage to Titan Spawn. But they didn't have this repeat the 24-hour buff, which is a huge mistake. Like the stacks, getting 7 hearts and replenishing that 24-hour buff, I think it's amazing. And this only works in Janthir anyways. If I go do World versus World or PvP with this character, it still counts down. So if this buff actually stopped its timer when I left Janthir, it would be different. But, like, I just don't understand why they changed it at all. Now you have to build it back up 4 hours at a time for a heart. And then if it runs out completely, you have to do 7 hearts to get the 7 stacks back, which is technically 28 hours worth of effort for the buff, but you can only get 24. Every time ArenaNet adds in something that's actually pretty cool, and just like for like buffing the area, being in the area, they like nerf it later, and it's not fun to do at all. Like, again, ArenaNet doesn't know how to nerf anything. They just nuke it out of existence and make it unfun to maintain or whatever. Like, they go from, like, this is a difficulty of 1 to maintain to a 10 just instantly. And it just blows my fucking mind. And I want to do the heart by hand here. So... well, this would be a good place to do the heart. But the event isn't up. None of the events are up? Oh, that's weird. Well, that's weird. Wouldn't the bridge be going? I'm just gonna go do this heart. And then we're gonna go to the map, Mistburns, and do that heart. Shouldn't take too long.
Mr. Spawn, without me calling attention to her. Grown even more, hasn't she?
I find these Coden very vindictive.
Your trick.
They are not happy people, and they take it out on your character. Mr. Spot, ah, ha, 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 ha. I will fucking slap you in the face. I've killed dragons and a god. I do not give a shit about you. You piece of trash bear. I came out here to help you. I will let the Titans eat all your people.
A scratch behind the ears goes a long way. Just say.
Just say. What happened to the meat? Ba, ba, da, ba. Ba, da, ba, da, da, da.
Forget the fun
Isn't it supposed to open? Am I wrong? Can I go back to this one?
Fresh game is a Journey Kid favorite. Straight from your heart.
The grind. I really hope they don't Bring back hearts in the next expansion. They just stop. Put events. Make it fun. Make it fun, ain't it? Goddamn chores. Alright. So that's one on this map. Where's this person? You. Can I buy supplies? Thank you. Give me the honeycomb. I don't need this karma. You can have it. Wow, man. Where are we at? Wait a second. It just went under. Dang. I'll be fine. We'll still be over 20 hours by the expansion, right? Right? I need to do this heart 2 more times anyways. Da, 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 da. So I just need to find the lane. Hopefully it's the south or middle, because the north lane is the worst. Hold on. We can also do this. Wow. Tap, tap, tap. Boom. Look at the chunk of heart you can get for that. Bam, bam, bam. Wait. It's above. It's also right here. All right. We talking about it? Right now. Doofus. Wait, are the golems done? Ba-da-da. More coins. Thanks. What else do I got in here? Also don't want my inventory to build back up to, you know, last time. Where's everybody going? Everybody going? Oh, to get the books. Let's kill this I keep thinking that there's an exit to the right and left, and there's not. There's not an exit there, everyone. There's no exit to the right or left. I'm coming, people. Whoa! Let's not stand there. Why does it put me on the second weapon set? Hey, get up. I forgot my golem. Everybody, less conditions. More alacrity. Here, you can have those back. Thanks for playing. Don't move. All right, we got the heart done. Let's go get the buff again. Other than that, I'm pretty sure I'm done with the content for the most part. A little bit of cleanup in the achievements and stuff like that. We did a little bit of that today just for the extra wizard bucks, but like, this map wasn't anything that spectacular. I don't even know how many of those I have. How many do I have? 262? So I could get this many, or the tonic. Oh, scavenged obsidian. Well, that's way too expensive for what it is now. Because aren't they like a gold? So what's the point of this? Is this a gotcha chest? Buying the heart stuff is really interesting because you need those to make more of the spears if you want more than one. So, or just to finish these hearts, which is interesting. And you can buy as many as you want, it looks like. Also, heavy crafting bags. So what's the next map going to bring? I know all those recipes. Okay. Wait. This one is just 10 and 50? What? Contains a single scavenged obsidian weapon of your choice. Contains a single scavenged obsidian weapon of your choice. Why does one cost 5 gold and that and this? Huh? They're the same thing, right? I'm not losing my mind here. I don't understand. Oh, my chat is showing. Whoop. Whoops. Okay. My chat was showing. I don't know what that is, but that's silly. Countbound on acquire. They're the same exact thing. Was there something else here?
What is that? Make it stop!
Can we help them?
I don't know. This has never happened to one of us before, but we've never been able to cure it in the wildlife.
And we'll do what we have to.
Mist burned barons. I wonder how much those are going for right now. Mist burned. A little higher by 20 silver. About the same. People are preparing for that back piece, and I'm guessing. Oh, the Mersat. The Mersat runestones. They're up to 20 silver. This price will probably drop next week once people see how many of these they actually need. if they need them at all. So yeah, a lot of that stuff is a seller's market right now as well. Anyways, I have no idea why that's... Yeah, that's not giving... Because it would have been 23... Am I not mathing correctly? I don't think I mathed correctly when I looked at this earlier. I need another heart. Damn it. Oh, what's the next easiest heart? So this is the easiest one. Ain't doing that one. This is pretty easy heart, right? Right? I don't even remember what you do for that heart. This is an easy heart if the event is going on. I just want to max it out. Get it 24 hours before I end today's show. Where is she? Why ain't she down here? Also, these are the worst stairs of all time. Like, there might as well not be any stairs. Might as well just be this. But, did I kind of different IP? I remember the last time I came to this map and that event down here and up here wasn't going. They're not ready. Rotting fish. Oh, not on my, I only got one. The rest of the debris. Before it kills you. I'm dying, everyone. It's over. It's Jover. I did it. I'm successful. Problem is, where's the last thing we have to destroy? It's still bugged? Did they fall in the water? Boom. It's still bugged. I'm pretty sure this is probably the easiest path.
Try not to bring too much of that in, all right?
Don't fall in the water, you'll wash off. Be Jover. Ah!
This smells worse than Nile.
Stop getting caught on things. You're a cat, for God's sakes. Climb over the damn ledge.
I tire of this distraction, outsiders.
We did it! Success! That did not finish the heart, though.
Cat, we will return to our leaders with this information. As all for
One might be a daily buy? What might be a daily buy? What did I say?
Doubt that's the last we'll hear of it. But I'll take what I can get. We'll get
Once
these
a day
samples
kind of
analyzed
thing?
as
Has
quickly
anyone
as
gotten the
possible.
infusion drop?
Thank you.
One might be a daily buy. What? What are you talking about? That was like an hour ago. Hold on. What are we talking about? What's happening? Are you just saying random things, Chaz? Uh-oh, I haven't put any fish in. It'd be really bad. Huh. Got it. And
Good eating that.
what's with all the cuts of quality red meat?
Servant of mine, walk this land.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to kill the chant.
Watch it now. There's a stir in
Are
the
we only
water.
gonna get an
I
elite?
don't
How many people are here?
trust it.
No. It's a chant.
There it is. Can't blame the beast for being hungry, but it's gonna turn the river like fish holes. I'll get these to the fishing lodge. You take care of our friend here.
I knew it. Freaking knew it, man. Ow! I need to use the 5 skill to break that bar. I keep forgetting. It's a bar break. Jesus. So angry. I love when these champs and stuff have like minions. It's extra healing and life force for me. And it does like so much more for my build too. Because I can spam things a little faster. Also, I get healing from a percentage. I don't know if this build I get healing specifically, but there, the heart is done. Ugh. The more things I have condition damage running on, the more healing I get too for myself. Alright, there we go. Maxed out. Huh. I don't think I have all these done. Last time I looked. We're not going to do the other stuff. Don't need to. Alright, back to solo build.
So let's get to work.
Go check for something. It's not here. That one's not there either. No, there's no dig spots here? That's crazy. Wasn't even gonna hit me. Oh my goodness! I still have so many of these keys, right? 86 keys remain. I wanted to go back out to province to check that farm. Okay, get another one. And then the flower. Alright, flower. Guess I can grab this one. I think so. Nothing here. Crazy. I wonder which expansion's gonna give us a new guild hall. It's the upcoming one or the one after? Wonder what the offer's gonna be. Dodged like a professional. Dodged. Why fight when I can just gather? Whoa, we got a jackpot here. 5 flowers. This just popped? Are you kidding me? Goodbye. Nope. 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 Okay. Behind us, hello, thank you for the cookie. And the booty? Got something to share with us? Where'd we get all this? Huh? Excuse me. Dropping in cookies and booty. God. Rift event. That reindeer is stupid. My official emoji. Well, yeah, it's the booty. It's the booty. You know, when you get loot. Oh no, I'm maxed out. Oh well, what am I gonna do? Let's hold on to that.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna need another Mystic Salvage Kit by next week for sure.
Loot.
Let's do this. Spin that essence. Change maps, okay. 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 Nice. ArenaNet went after Spectral Grasp, and now they're going after Guardian Greatsword 5. It's over. Pulling in my enemies is... Oh, I wanted to hit the tree. Thanks, ArenaNet. I guess we can interact with the rift that's already activated. I missed. And another rift for me. It's 4 out of 4. Bam, bam, da, da. Where's the next one? I can grab the 5th one. Oh, never mind. I'll just grab it during the dailies. You just want to do a little bit of work in the games. Like, here's a ton. No thanks. Grab that. Ding. We're not doing this, all right. Okay. I did want to go, yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Go to the guild hall. I want to go back to Into Dragons a little bit here and check that farm really quick. And see if it's as good as I remember, or I'm just sort of, you know, rose-tinted sunglasses of I was earning money while doing things type stuff. And it just seemed better than it was. I'm back up to 150 gold, so that's great. So here in the Seitung province, there's a giant bell. But if you get on your skimmer, and start traveling towards the mainland. Now, chests can start events, but sometimes they don't. I don't remember what you can get out of those, if there was anything good. Certain ones can start certain events. So it's not exactly the clams. But I don't know if clams are good at all. They went up in price for a bit there. I think the pearls did. But then it went back down in price. Oh, those are still a silver? What the frick? The clams are worthless. The pearl's good. But what I'm looking for is coral. You know, like Coral Island that we're going to be starting next week. And seaweed. Nothing there. Okay. But when I was out here rotating events, so certain chests will have these crate come out to kill you. Fun times, of course. Uh-oh. I would go through those events. This one over here, so the farm, there was whatchamacallit, the Leviathan event that would happen here. So this guy's looking to do that. And there was like something else, like a ghost event or something. But anyways, I would rotate through these as fast as I could. Some events happen at night and some happen during the day. But there was like a route I had here. Because there's a chest here. But when you change maps, this stuff comes back. And so, like, back in the day, map changes were happening. So this is an event in itself. When you take from that chest. Maybe it happened too soon, or this one's going? Yeah, this one's going. So somebody took from this chest and didn't do the event. The thing is, this is a really great event. What build am I on? Why are my skills underwater changed? But when you're by yourself especially, and they get stuck down here. I had to change it on purpose. Probably specific for this. It's the last farm I did underwater. 3 silver, 13 copper. Okay, and they can't get pulled, or they got stuck. It looks like they got stuck. Always a good time. Still stuck. Still trying to get to me. Still stuck. Where are you going? Line of sight, please. Uh-huh. But anyways, yeah. So you get 7 Imperial favors and a writ. That's what the thing I was trying to think of earlier. Let's give you 5 favors at a time. Anyways, it's from opening this chest, and it'll set off this event every like 10-15 minutes, something like that. And then, as you go to catch the next event, you would do Yahahas if you hadn't done them yet, and it grabs seaweed with the Glyph of Bounty. And there's a ton of it. Sometimes I would get distracted and miss events because I was busy getting the seaweed. Especially if you come out here in the Leviathan and stuff. And you're waiting for people. This chest doesn't start an event. The one I opened before the other one did. But what this was giving me too was ancient coins, which were needed for the legendary weapons if I needed them. But by the time I was really doing this farm, I don't think I needed them because I had done so many Yahaha rotations for the rune stones. Yahaha. Another chest. But what I ended up getting was a lot of these medallions. I swear there was more coral over here, but guess not. It's mostly just seaweed. But again, this is per IP, and the seaweed comes back. Then the other thing to grab while you're over here messing around, and I'm going to change mounts here, it's the herb nodes. Which garlic, black pepper, and we're looking for those seeds. I think this chest needs a charge, which I don't have. That's there. Anyways, this event's gonna fail, but here's some herb nodes. Now, if you do not hit any other node as you move through the maps, you can only hit these nodes a certain amount of time every day, certain amount of times every day per account. So flaxseed and the herb nodes were probably best bet. Flaxseed is guaranteed money, while the other ones again are a chance. So, carrots, not really worth it. Zucchini is definitely not. Sugar pumpkins are definitely not, unless something has changed wildly. Potatoes, soybeans. None of that's really worth your money as far as I remember. But anyways, you would just hit all this stuff, and what would end up happening, because Leviathan farms and that kind of stuff, would be like, would you like to change maps? Or I would intentionally go into the looking for group for the adolescent Leviathan. And so, and this was also a good way to get some ambergris. So I would do that, and then, yeah. We'll go over here. See who's doing this. But then, like, people would leave the map, and it would be like, would you like to leave the map? And you'd say, yeah. Or you go into looking for group to change on the anchors of the Leviathan stuff. You go underwater really quick so I can change my build. Don't do it. And then we need to get on our skiff. I've had a problem. Let's go. So you can actually get in front of this Leviathan and he'll push you along like so. And then he'll knock you off your boat every once in a while, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hey look, it's done. I don't have any life force. There we go. Look at all these enemies that are so angry. I can't get out. There we go. Ride. I don't have any life force though. But yeah, everybody gets this this guy down. Alright, healing. More healing. More healing. More mites. Been bugging me by not giving me all the loots. Lots of harvest with no resources. What? What do you mean? What do you mean the guild hall isn't working? What do you mean? What are you saying? Are you saying this game is bugged? I'll have you know that this award-winning AAA game has hardworking devs. And they would never, ever send out a bugged product. Okay? Ever. Isn't that right, ain't it? If you're really feeling adventurous, you'd go do Zin Daijan for your runestones. Anyhow, how much seaweed did I end up with? 23 seaweed, pulling in 46 silver. It's not too bad. And 2 of these, 16 silver. The price of those have really dropped. But it used to be worth more, I think, doing all of it. But I swear there was more coral to this route. But maybe I'm just being dumb. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Threshold achieved.
I should pick that route back up. 13 silver per node. If not more, if I'm lucky. Bet the average is about there. Someone's splitting hairs about the 2 gold. It's 2 gold you don't have to spend either. So if you're crafting a legendary, you don't have to buy it off the trading post. And then plus the other stuff you get from the event. So really that person's lying. Not about the 15% off because you use the trading post. So many chests down here. So many Naga down here. It's all in my head. What is that? Seaweed? I think it might be all in my head. I don't think there was any coral over here. Ever. It was all seaweed. Or there was another route I'm mixing in. I'm just mixing them together. That's it, right? I'm just mixing in another route. Where would it have been? It would have to be out here on this water. Let me go check. Was there another route? Going down memory lane today. I'm a liar. I have no idea where the coral was. Is there coral on that map? Fishing tournament is going. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm talking about. It must be somewhere else. I'm just mixing them together. Damn brain. Not brain-elating. Well, damn. Alright, back to Arborstone. We gotta call it today. I know, we're gonna cut it short today. I started late, cutting it short early. Yeah, I know. Just that, I think we're ready for the end of Janthir Wilds next week.
So many gone.
I'm ready. Got my weeklies and stuff done early. So I can just relax this week. I'll probably do World vs. World tomorrow night after Coral Island if we can get done early enough. Not Coral Island. Tomorrow's Blueprints. What the frick am I talking about? We start Blueprints tomorrow. As long as my dentist appointment goes well. And I don't have to, like, mess with my mouth at all. So... yeah. Blueprints starts tomorrow. I don't know about the rest of the week in all honesty, but I do want to try to get at least 3 episodes of Blueprints in because everybody wants me to play Blueprints and I don't know why. Blueprints is the name of it, not Blueprints. But Blueprints is what I'm saying. It's a play on words. It's some kind of like puzzler, investigative, roguelite type thing as far as I know. I've avoided all spoilers the best I can. I have seen pictures of things, but I have no idea what it meant, and I just moved on. So it's going to be a fresh look at the game and stuff like that. I'll get it all set up tonight or tomorrow morning before or afternoon. I don't know. We get started, and we will be playing that until I either don't find it fun or I think we've gotten as much out of it as we can. Yeah, I don't know anything about the game, so I don't know if it's going to get better, going to get worse. as we play it, but you know, we gotta find out. We gotta do all that stuff. Yeah, okay, you have a great evening as well.
It is my honor.
Midian Didi, thank you for being my mods today. I appreciate you as always. I hope everyone's ready for Janthir Wilds. I think I'm as close to it. I just sort of did not enjoy Janthir Wilds because I feel like there was just not a lot of content for me. But with the content there, I'm still gonna give it a score. Right now, the game sort of sits at that 7.5, 8 out of 10 area. There's a lot of things in Janthir Wilds I've enjoyed, like the upgraded Warclaw stuff. But again, we'll talk about that more here in about a month. Just before the Dragon Bash comes out. And then I probably won't talk much about Janthir Wilds unless I find something, discover something, or just something spectacular in the next update happens. A lot of quality of life stuff happened during Janthir Wilds. And so, you know, that sort of weighs into it, but that was going to happen no matter what Janthir Wilds was, to be honest. So they don't just update for the expansion, they update for the core game as well. I think... No, I'm not sure now. I don't know how the scroll thing's going to be affected and how many people it's going to affect, but I'm curious about the quality of life stuff that's coming. We will go through those patch notes pretty closely, and we won't start late in the day. Next Tuesday, we will start as soon as the patch goes live. I'll probably start about 10:30 a.m. Central Standard Time, just about a half hour before the patch usually goes live, just to get things started and get ready, and we can start reading patch notes and patch the game and that kind of stuff while I'm reading the patch notes. And then we'll just spend the day playing Guild Wars 2. I will finish the story. My goal is to finish the story and finish the map meta at least once and see what else needs to be unlocked and all that kind of stuff. I want to go through all the content. So whatever's there, we're going to go through it. Yeah. I might do the fractal too. And see how much it goes back to the older fractals, whatever that means. Trying to think. I think that's it. I don't think I have anything else to say about it. Schedule moving forward. So again, blueprints the rest of this week. And then next week we start Coral Island on Monday. Then we go to Guild Wars 2, Janthir Wilds, third major update. We play that all day. And then we get back to Coral Island Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday next week. That's what I have scheduled, unless something really gets in the way. That's what we're doing next week, so it's got to be pretty crunched. Then Sunday I'll have off, and then I will be back in Blueprints, if it's still interesting, that following Monday. And then if it's still going that Tuesday, we'll see what's happening that Monday and Tuesday with Blueprints. And then after that, we're going to be in Stardew Valley for a little bit. I think I'm doing 5 episodes of Stardew Valley in a row or close to. And then we're going to be starting other summer games or going back to Blueprints or whatever. But we need to get some Stardew Valley expanded in because I haven't played it in a while. And we're going to be falling behind if I don't do a bit of a marathon on it as well. If Blueprints doesn't keep me interested, we will have a full just week solid of Stardew Valley expanded. That's the only thing I will play. If I think I need to double up on some days where we have 2 shows instead of just 1, I will let you know, and I will tell you what that is. Like if it's Guild Wars 2 content or Stardew Valley content that I can mix on top of something else, we will do that. But yeah, that's the schedules moving forward. I think next week will just be the busiest week for content. YouTube probably ain't gonna like the way I do it either, because usually like this is the Guild Wars 2 content and it's sort of gotten used to that in the algorithms, so we'll see what happens. Hit the like button, subscribe. Guild Wars 2 content isn't going anywhere though. I may pull back a little bit just depending on that content drought into October. But other than that, I will definitely try to keep the 2-show cadence every month. And then Stardew Valley Expanded, when we finish the Stardew Valley like event, we will be back to just doing Stardew Valley Expanded. Maybe once a week, maybe twice every 2 weeks, whatever. But we're going to have 52 shows of that this year, 26 shows of Guild Wars 2. That was the goal, and I want to try to deliver on that. And then 15 shows a month. June, we will do more than 15 shows. I mean, we're starting with 6 shows in the first week and then 5. That's 11 right there in the first 2 weeks. So we're going to get some extra shows in. That is not because I'm taking any time off in like August or anything like that, but there may be off weeks that pop up here and there, but I'm still going to try to deliver at least 15 shows. That's 3 solid business weeks of content each month, but we've been ahead of the curve because that's just the way it is. But yeah, I got a lot of the stuff I wanted to get done this month done, so I feel pretty good going into June and July. Is there anything else? No, I don't think so. I don't want to talk about July, August, and September that much because it's gonna be a little bit mixed and stuff with the content. I definitely know by the end of June we'll be back in Roots of Pacha a bit. So we're going to have like 5 shows of Stardew Valley Expanded. Then we'll go back to Roots of Pacha with Guild Wars 2 mixed in. I want to just finish out that first year in Roots of Pacha and take a look at it and see what else it has to offer and things like that. See how long to play it. Because that probably is going to be my favorite unless Coral Island really catches me. And then we'll also return to Coral Island. If not, I have some other things lined up and we will go and play that stuff. But yeah, off weeks aren't going to really happen in June. They are just going to happen this month and maybe a little bit in July for one of the weeks where we just have a couple days of content and then nothing else. But it keeps me from burning out, and that's the whole point of that. Dave the Diver will be coming back. Slay the Spire will be coming back. Roots of Pacha. Blueprints will keep my interest for a while. So if these are the games you like, subscribe. What else will be coming back? Maybe Crypt Custodian. I'm not sold on that one. Dragon Age, I think, is another game that's on the list. What else is on the list? We got some RPGs coming. I wanted to play a lot of RPGs this year, so we're gonna get back to that. Play a little bit of RPG. What else? Is that it? Is that all I have lined up? Am I running out of games to play? Maybe. That's it. We run out, I guess. And then no content. Then it's over. I should probably add up some stats and see where we're at on everything before the end of June, so I know if we've hit the 50% mark. We're definitely past the 50% mark on number of shows. I'm pretty sure we're already past like 90 shows. Maybe closing in on 100 already, which is fantastic. Which means more time off for Christmas. No? Maybe. No. I don't know what we're doing for the Christmas event this year. We did Zelda-like last year. I'm not really looking to go back to play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom or any of the Zeldas, really. So, very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas, is that over? What are we gonna do now? We need a new theme for Christmas. Maybe we'll do... We just have to buy more games? That's always the solution to everything. I need to go through my library. I just need to find games that are interesting and fun to play, you know? Like the Stardew Valley-like stuff, I think there's a lot of interesting things, and there's a lot to showcase in those games. But, like, with Sunhaven and Kinseed especially, there's not really, like, it wasn't exactly fun. It was just interesting. So it doesn't have longevity. But, like, with Roots of Pacha, it's interesting and fun. So, like, where does that end? You know, you want to find the end? What if it doesn't end, you know? What if we go 20 episodes of Roots of Pacha this year, too? Fields of Mystria, I do sort of want to continue that game, but not on stream. But at the same time, I do want to stream it because I sort of want a recording of the progress so I can compare and contrast when it's 1.0. Maybe. Somebody's barbecuing outside and it smells delicious. I have my window open and it's like where all the patios are. Like, and the wind sort of gets funneled to all the way back to my room here. Not the cold, just the wind. And, like, I don't know. It's crazy. One time I thought my computer was on fire because my neighbor was, like, getting ready to grill some steaks, and all this, like, the smell of smoke just came right into my room. But there wasn't any smoke or anything in here, and I was all confused. I was like, what's going on? 5 Elden Rings? You know, I shouldn't say this just in case I want to do the content, but I was thinking about going back to Dark Souls games, but modding them and just being extremely overpowered. And like, just being like, man, this game isn't hard at all. And just seeing how many people in the comments just get so mad because they're like, you're cheating, blah, blah, blah. But I wanted to call it something like, what, like not modded or cheating, just straight up saying like Dark Souls is easy. You know? A very easy Dark Souls Christmas. Something. You know? I was thinking about that. And then there's some mods for Elden Ring, but I've been hearing people been having issues staying connected to the game with those mods. Which is weird. I wonder if they're testing something on the Elden Ring stuff and the mods aren't going over well. But like Dark Souls 3 especially can be modded very easily. Now there's a lot of mods out there that make the game harder. Not interested. But like there's some mods that were very interesting to me. Like what was that? It was like a snowball one. Every time you kill an enemy, like there's a chance for your stats to go up. Just one of your random stats to go up. You don't collect souls anymore. You just get a random stat change. And it's always positive. I think you could set it to go up or down. But you can just have it go up. So you can just keep killing something to get extra stat points. So that could be interesting too. And I don't remember what the chance. I think you can adjust all that and stuff. But like, you could just have it like, the more things you kill, the stronger you get. Like, no matter what. Killing everything. The game, of course, all those mods are supposed to break the game. Because everything is dead. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to have an October event this year because of Guild Wars 2 releasing their expansion in there. I don't know. Last year's, it was bad. It wasn't a good one. I think there were too many games and not enough playtime for the Christmas ones last year, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see how Guild Wars 2 affects this year's sort of like flow with it coming out in October. The last expansion that came out in October was Heart of Thorns, wasn't it? Because all the other expansions were coming out in August. Was Path of Fire September? Yeah, Path of Fire was September. And I think Into Dragons was November, right? So this will be the second expansion that comes out in October. We're going back to the Heart of Thorns. Mordramoth returns. Get your aqua breather. Legendary style. Yeah, are we gonna get a legendary aqua breather? Are we gonna get... Well, like, what? I just don't know what we could get. Like, they can expand on ideas, right? Another mount, or, you know, new homesteads, or a new guild hall. But what are they giving us content-wise? Are they gonna give us a new weapon? Are they gonna give us elite specs? I just can't imagine that with the way the balance is now. Yeah, I just wonder. Like, what are they giving us? I worry a little bit. It's their job, not mine, to come up with the stuff, but speculation. I bet other content creators are like, they could give us this, this. But I'm on the side of like, but can they? But can they? Should they? Would it actually make the game better? Or is it now going to be that less is more is better? Like, if they just focus story and maps and, you know, I don't know. Just that. Would that be enough? The answer is no, because a bunch of like high-end elitists would be like, where's my raids and strikes and fractals and my challenge modes and blah blah blah. But what if they don't give new strikes, fractals, or raids, but introduce new challenge modes to ones that aren't there? Start giving us bosses we've beat, but as strikes and stuff. Would people enjoy that content? Because that's easier to sort of regurgitate in a sense of, you know, recycling the models, the style of play, just adding difficulty. I don't know. More new masteries that aren't really masteries. Yeah, we'll definitely get some more of those. Or, like, a lot of masteries end up just being, like, to the particular region now. But they have taken some of them and, like, reintroduced. But I don't like the idea of beehives, you know, what is it? The Adrenal Mushroom 2.0 and then the Adrenal Mushroom 3.0. I don't think those are good masteries. What? 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 That's what you came up with? See, that's the stuff that makes me worried. Like, they're regurgitating content, but it's like, it's the same thing. We just have to unlock it again. That's not good. We'll see. July, so next month. In July, we'll get the expansion. I think we're going to get the legendary aqua breather. A lot of people have been asking for that. But is it going to be an underwater content? But I just don't think the aqua breather needs us to go underwater. I think something needs to drive us to like a water source. Underwater GVG. Okay. I think we should go. With that idea, row, I think we're done for today. Pepsi's empty. Well, I've done that so many times now over the last 2 years. You should. Skyscale Battle Royale. Bro, get off the YouTubes. Crazy stuff. Like my videos. Subscribe. Watching those YouTube shorts. I knew it. I knew it. I know. I'm wiggling my character. Nobody can see it. The Aqueducts of Stone Mist Castle. I did all that already. Oh, that's nice. Everybody should do what Ro did. Using you as an example. It was a trap. Is there anything else? No, there's nothing. We gotta go. Let's get out of here. All right, that seems fair. We gotta go eat pizza and give Bo his meds and all that kind of stuff. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Oh, God. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. If you've got to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, we'll be in Blueprints. Guild Wars 2 back next week. Janthir Wilds Major Update 3. Whee! By the way, all the Janthir Wilds playthrough and the first playthrough and that kind of stuff will be in its own playlist, so if you do miss something, it'll be there. We will definitely have 2 more episodes added to that playlist. So next week with Major Update number 3 and the finish of Janthir Wilds, and then the review right before Dragon Bash. We don't do that review then. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. If we don't do it then, we'll definitely do it before the announcement of the next expansion, so there's no taint of the review. If that makes sense. Well, that sounds weird the way I said it. You know what, YouTube? Fine, demonetize me. I don't care. But I'm out of here. Thank you, everybody. Chaz, Binary, thank you. Binary getting cubed, and Chaz, $20 super chat. Really appreciate it. Thanks for being awesome. I forgot to say that. Okay, bye.